Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Wait a minute, I didn't set up my chat. Hang on. That's record scratch. Wait a second. Start that over again. I gotta get my chat set up. Hang on. I can't actually see chat while I'm looking at the game. Yes, hello everyone. Okay, give me a second. I need to set up my chat here real quick. I'm gonna vanish my model for a second. I am so silly. I completely forgot to set up my chat. I was like, wait, how am I gonna read chat while I'm looking at the game? Because I like to read off of my phone for chat, and I didn't put my phone up on my phone stand to read from, so let me fix that real quick. Okay, hang on. Let's see, we just do this here. It's just bloopers. Don't worry, it's just bloopers. And, okay, put that there. Just move that over there a little bit. Change the brightness a little bit. Okay. That should be all good. Okay. Let's try that again from the beginning. Alright, my model's back. I'm gonna reset my model. Okay, yes. Hi, we're here. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to Elden Ring, where last, stream, we began exploring the mountaintops of the giants, and, we did a couple of questline related things. We finished the Volcano Manor storyline together! So we fought Praetor Rykard, and that was a really cool fight. We got to say goodbye to Zarias, and she left a letter behind, and it was really sweet. We also finished Dialos's questline, and that made me sad, but I really enjoyed it. Anyway, hope you're all doing alright, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Welcome into stream, Netta. Welcome in, Soroka and Josia. Welcome in, Noir and Sharks Are Tasty. Lovely to see you all around, and thank you for the word ban, Netta. I'm trying my best to not say that word. I'm probably going to say it, so I'm gonna need you to call me out for it. So, this stream, we are going to be doing a couple of side tasks, a couple of things that either I missed out on, or just things that we need to do. And then we will be continuing to explore the mountaintops of the giants, and doing all of the boss fights, doing all the dungeons, doing all of the questline interactions up there. I don't expect we'll be done with this whole entire region by the end of the stream. I don't imagine so. Did I say welcome in any lurkers, VOD watchers as well? Let me just give a quick update on how I'm feeling. I theoretically slept well, but I am feeling more tired than I was yesterday. And that doesn't make sense, because yesterday's sleep was awful, right? I told you all about it on stream, it was terrible. I don't get my body sometimes. I slept objectively better, and yet my brain is still trying to boot up. It's still stuck on the Windows login screen. So just give it a moment. My brain will be at full power eventually. And that's why I forgot to set up my chat. Because normally I do that, right? While the stream is getting all started. But I guess I forgot to. I'm just adjusting my chat window here. I think that's all good. Laura says sometimes your body needs to catch up on lost sleep. It'd have a delay. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going through at the moment. Sometimes your body needs to catch up on. It needs to catch up on everything. I'm trying my best not to say the banned word. I'm trying to swiftly dodge around saying it like I'm dodging through attacks in Elden Ring. Anyway, that's enough yapping there. Let's boot up our save file, and let's do all of the little jobs we have to do first before we actually continue on with any sort of major exploration. Okay, so first and foremost, we missed out on some spirit ashes from one of the dungeons that we went through last stream, which was the Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. Apparently, there are some Fire Monk ashes that I missed, so we're gonna go and get those. Then after that, we're gonna go to the Oriza side tomb, because I definitely am missing a cracked pot from there, because we have 19 out of 20 cracked pots. We are one away from having every single cracked pot in the game, and that kind of annoys me. So we're gonna speed along through this dungeon. And I didn't actually look up a video of where the Spirit Ashes location was. It just said, like, on the bottom floor of the dungeon. So I guess I'll just keep an eye out for that. What, this game wouldn't let you fast travel? Make you waste time? No, the Souls games have... Damn it! I said the word. You got me. You got me. GG, it's just that easy. I dropped my guard. I thought you were having a genuine interest in Souls games. I dropped my guard. No, but the Souls games have always had fast travel. In Dark Souls 1, you don't get fast travel until the halfway point of the game, though. I'll make sure to refund those channel points at some point. But dare you not having interest in things I love? Exactly. It's a crime. 'Tis a crime against humanity. Against me. That's fine. It's completely fine. Asking if I'd throw in the time. You got me. You made me drop my guard. Pretty easy to get me to say a banned word. Especially when I'm tired. Thank you for the head pats, Jersia. Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't spend too long trying to find what we're looking for here. Because I kind of imagine we'd spend like 20 to 30 minutes just catching up on things that we missed. And then we just continue on with our regular exploration. Although the directions that I read, you know, the bottom floor of the dungeon, that's not very helpful direction, I would say. But hopefully there's a player message or two to guide me. I'm just gonna speed run through here. We've been around here. We got pretty much all the major loot in the dungeon. It's just this one specific thing that we apparently missed. And that's driving me mad. Not literally driving me mad, but it's like... I need to read the item descriptions. You don't understand. Because for the uninitiated, most Souls lore is hidden behind in item descriptions, so the more stuff you pick up, the more item descriptions you read, the more of the lore that thou shalt learn. Which then leads to most gamers saying that Souls games don't have stories because they refuse to read. Okay, what's this say? Luring out required ahead. I'm just looking around to see if there's any player messages that might provide some insight into where I need to go for this. Bottom floor. Where is the bottom floor? I might have to actually look up a video. I mean, this is the bottom floor here, is it not? The problem with navigating these dungeons, I've said it a million times, is that they just all look the same. Everything looks the same. Okay, that's the bottom floor, right? I mean, that should be. Also, I guess I don't mind going through the dungeon again, because it does mean that I get more runes, so, you know, I'm never gonna refuse that. Like the Silent 2 Hill. Yeah, Silent 2 Hill Prison all over again. Pretty much, yeah. There's a dungeon that's even more evil than this that we're gonna backtrack to. Which is a dungeon that it, like, has a duplicate design, so you basically go through 2 copies of the same dungeon. So everything looks the same because it's meant to try and confuse you. I miss the early game dungeons. The early game dungeons are so much easier to navigate. And this is just hell on earth. See, what does this player message say? Please be helpful. Seek right? Okay. Yeah, I might have to look up like a brief clip just to see exactly where this one specific item is. I hate the feeling that I'm wasting time. Like, not wasting other people's time, wasting my own time. But I just really want to find this one specific item. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the Fire Monk Ashes. Which I think I'm going the right way. Because I'm running into more enemies, which means that I'm progressing. Okay, so I think dropping down there is the solution. Normally this wouldn't bother me to miss in like a, you know, a regular playthrough, but because like I've basically decided this is like a full completion run, I really want to try and get everything. Yeah, I might just look up a video actually. Because I kind of hate this. It just feels like I'm running in circles. I mean, the directions that I found weren't very helpful. It's like, oh yeah, on the bottom floor. What do you mean on the bottom floor? Where's the bottom floor? Is this it? Is this the bottom floor? My bow. I genuinely don't know. Pick up and then try right. Yeah, I'll look up a video. At least I can kill all of the enemies in the dungeon so that I won't have any of them impeding my progress. Yeah, let me just do this real quick. I'm gonna go here, just mute the game temporarily while I look this up. Let's see. Fire, Monk, Ashes, Elden Ring. Let's see, I mean, here's a written description. Descend to the first lift you find, and then step on the plate to send it back up. When fully raised, there is a second platform on the lift that will take you to the lowest levels of the catacombs. Continue through this path past 2 frost breath traps. The spell is found in a chest behind the second trap. Okay. So the first lift you find, and then step on the plate again to bring it back up. Alright. Sure, there's a second platform. Sure. Okay, I think I got that. I think I can do that. Hey Moon, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright, sweetie. I'm just backtracking at the moment, trying to find a single fucking item, and it's giving me a lot of trouble. Let me give you a shout out there, Moon. There you go. And special Moon command. She says that she's the sleepiest. I'm fighting to wake up Est. Oh, don't worry, I'm pretty sleepy as well. I forgot to set up my chat window at the start of stream, so it's like, oh wait, I can't read chat while playing the game. Oopsies. You know what? It might be easier if I just go from the start of the dungeon again. Yeah, right now we're backtracking to find some spirit ashes. Then we're going to go back to my beloved dungeon, the Oriza Side Tomb, in order to get the cracked pot that I missed there. Then we are going to go to the Divine Tower of West Altus, so that we can activate Praetor Rykard's Great Rune. Alright. Notice as I still giggle, I see the name because it's a thing called Moon as the vocal stem for me right now. I don't know where that comes from, but my wife is not a thing. She's beautiful. She's pretty and precious. Whoa, not a wall. Save a lot of that stuff for off stream. I'm locked in at the moment. I couldn't care any less about sex. I'm on a journey to uncover the secrets of the lands between. Just gotta wait for the lift. Just give it a moment. It'll be here any second. Okay, so apparently we have to step on this plate. Oh! I'm so silly. This is the oldest trick in the book. Oh wait, that doesn't go to anywhere. Or does it? Wait. Oh! Oh my god, it's the classic elevator trick. I can't believe I didn't realize that. Where there's two elevators. One goes up and then one goes down. I'm so silly. But I'm really glad that I figured this out. Holy shit. Well, I didn't figure it out. I looked it up. And to think that I was going off the other day about, like, oh, you know, Elden Ring doesn't really do any elevator tricks often. Yes, it does. I'm just not paying attention to when it does. Send a vid where I got the vocal sim from later. Okay. Now it would be embarrassing if I died after making it here. But to be fair, the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs are bitches. Okay. I did look up a video on finding all the cracked pots in the Oriza side tomb, so thankfully we shouldn't spend too long there. Oh shit. It's a frostbite trap. Oh, in fact, there's another trap. I was expecting a gank, and I thought, like, oh, maybe I can run past. I'm dead. Okay. Well, at least I know where I'm going. I died there because I was in a hurry. I was like, I just kind of want to speed through this and, like, get on with, like, the actual main content of the stream. I don't want to say that, like, I'm raging or anything. But I'm definitely feeling a bit impatient with myself. I mean, it also doesn't help that I really do not like these enemies here. Is it a skill issue? Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm not going to pretend that it's not. Okay, there we go. Let's calm down. Let's slow down. I got this. I can throw a lightning spear. Oh, can I? Damn it. I'm trying to throw a lightning spear to deactivate the trap, but I'll just run through. I'll just take the hit. Okay. And then there's imps around the corner, so be careful about them. I said be careful about them. Okay, there we go. Just gotta be kind to myself. Yeah, I don't really rage at Souls games. It's more that I rage at myself if I'm just, like, feeling tired. First off, right, and then behold secret passage. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, it's another Erdtree Barrier Watchdog. I like the greatsword that these ones have. It's just the way they move so mechanically and awkwardly makes dodging all of their attacks really awkward. Like, every attack either comes too soon or too early than you would expect it to. And then this attack here just exists to say fuck you. Like, you can try to run around that attack, but it doesn't work. Because they spin faster than you can run. They got that auto, like, aimbot stuff going on. I was gonna say auto aim, and then I said aimbot. Oopsies, oh shit. Meta flasks. Well, I loved my life while I had it. Oh, the trap got him. Nice. There we go. Was that worth backtracking for? Yes. We've got the Fire Monk ashes. Okay, now we can just leave. Let's go to the Oriza's side tomb now. I think... yeah, there's this whole entire underground section of this dungeon that we just completely missed out on. Which is... really cool. Alright. Oriza's side tomb. Netta says Dark Souls 1 is 50% off. Maybe I'll do it. I think Dark Souls 1's a great starting point. And of course, if you need, like, the most autistic Dark Souls 1 fangirl in the universe, aka myself, to provide any help and guidance and all that, then I'm here. Alright, Oriza's side tomb. This dungeon fucking sucks. I hate it so much, but apparently there is a cracked pot that we missed here. I'm fairly certain. The gimmick of this dungeon is that you go through multiple teleporter chests that teleport you to identical copies of the same dungeon. Which is really fucking confusing, to say the least. Although I did see someone recommend you could, like, place rainbow stones at all of the chests that you've been through, so that you don't get lost. Which I think is really smart. However, I'm not very smart, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm pretty much just gonna Leroy Jenkins run through the dungeon. So yeah, there were some cracked pots here, I think? Or on the other side there. In fact, yeah, there's a chest there. Oh, no, that's not an actual chest, it's a teleporter chest. Right, I forgot. Okay, fine, I'll kill the imps. It's the least I can do. I'm actually glad that I'm doing this now, because firstly it gets the tedious work out of the way, but also gives my brain some time to, like, adjust to the fact that I am awake. Yeah, if you're a VOD watcher, skip ahead like 2 hours and then we might actually be doing something. Alright, so basically in an identical copy of this room, there's meant to be a cracked pot around here. So yeah, we're looking for an identical copy of this room in the alternate version of the dungeon here. Yeah, I hate this dungeon. This dungeon was designed specifically to fuck over disabled folk who are bad at navigating. AKA me. You know, Souls games have had pretty confusing level layouts before, but this is, like, something else. This is the whole new layer of hell. I mean, hey, maybe we'll get more drops from the imps, so... I'm trying to think of all the positives that we get for backtracking, instead of focusing on the negatives, like, oh, we're wasting time, and all that pessimistic drivel. But this is the real confusing thing. It's like, have I been here before? Or is this the alternate dungeon? Well, I can probably tell by the corpses which side of the dungeon I'm in. Yeah, I did look up a YouTube video of someone running through this dungeon and getting all the items. Okay, the cracked pot should be here, right? Yeah, because this is an alternate version of this room. Oh, I wonder... Wait, did we get all the cracked pots from this dungeon then? It might be a different cracked pot that we're missing, and I don't know which one. God, yeah, this dungeon is confusing. Pretty certain, yeah, we have all of the cracked pots then. Like, in this dungeon at the very least. That seems to be the case, I think? Maybe? Potentially? Yeah, because we went to both alternate versions of that one room. Okay, so then we do have everything here. What's the one cracked pot I'm missing then? Yeah, because we've been to the one here that has the ladder and the one that doesn't. Huh. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just go to the Divine Tower West Altus and do that. Okay, so it's those jobs. Those jobs are done now. Oh, wait. I'm gonna be so dumb if I look in my inventory and it turns out there's just a crafted pot that I have. Item crafting. Let's see, cracked pot. 12 out of 19. Yep, what am I using my other cracked pots for? Wait, no, yeah, it says I have 19 total, so... What are my other cracked pots being used for, actually? Oh, volcano pots! There we go, okay. Anyway, let's look at the item description of the Fire Monk Ashes while we're here. Fire Monk Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a fire monk. Spirit of a stout monk who monitored the giant's flame. Versed in fire incantations, and himself steeled against fire. Though he was charged with keeping watch over the flame, after many years of solemn duty, he has succumbed to its allure. Okay. AKA, they've all gone mad. Alright. Sorry, yeah, just because I'm really tired, I need to, like, reread the item descriptions, like, 5, 6 extra times to actually process anything. A disability moment. But don't worry, I'll be okay. Alright, let's go to the tower and let's get Rykard's Great Rune activated. And then we're gonna do some stuff with patches, actually, so that'll be fun. Just gotta wait to go up the lift. Netta says, gonna try and do dumb Marvel rival zombies again. Wish me luck. You have my blessing. There we go, we got the Grace activated. Try down. No, we're not jumping off the tower. So some of these towers don't have any real dungeons attached to it. It's just, yeah, you come up here and that's it. There we go, Great Rune restored. Rykard's Great Rune. Let's take a look at it. Rykard's Great Rune. A great rune of the Shard Bearer Rykard. Its blessing restores HP upon defeating enemies. Rykard was amongst the children of Renala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. But Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent, Great Rune and all. Yeah, that's pretty much stuff that we already knew. God, yeah, reading this description after knowing that Radigan is Marika, that really fucks with the brain, to say the least. Alright. Let's go do stuff with Patches now. So, I believe that we have to go to the Shaded Castle. Apparently he's near the Castellan's Hall Grace. I don't know why he's here. Of all places. But yeah, apparently he's near this Grace. Camping ahead. Oh!
Oh, you again. A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all. I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul. Make certain that Tanith gets this. Oh, it's nothing, it's just... makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape. Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong. You're able then? Then I can rest easy, my friend.
Patches, no! Don't die, Patches! No! Alright, I want to look up what my notes say to do here, just so I don't fuck anything up. Return to Tanith, exhaust her dialogue. If you hit Tanith, her knight will invade. Defeat him to earn a spell. Okay. Sure. Let's take a look at the item that Patches gave us. He gave us the Dancer's Castanets. Castanets used by dancers from foreign lands, received from Patches. The passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. Okay. And he wants us to give this to Tanith. Sure, we can do that. Okay, so we just need to go to the Praetor Rykard Grace. You have the Dancer's Castanets.
What is it? I have no need of that. I must continue devouring my beloved lord. Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase. I wish to be yours one day.
Okay, yeah, so she just has repeating dialogue. So yeah, if we attack her here, then her Crucible Knight will invade, and we do get a spell for it, which... You know what? She's kind of beyond saving, so sure, I'll do it.
Dear Rykard, I wish to be you one day. Let us
I'm just gonna exhaust her dialogue one more time. Just say the line one more time for the people at the back to hear.
Dear Rykard, please, I wish to be your serpent one day. Let us
Alright. I'm putting her out of her misery.
My lord, Rykard.
Invaded by Tanith's Knight. Hey! Right. Oh shit. Right, you have Odorvis's Vortex as well. But I can parry that. And we have parried it before. Oh, phase 2. What the hell is that? Oh god. Progana! There we go. Aspects of the Crucible Breath. Nice. Consort's mask, robe, trousers. Okay. Yeah, she is dead now. Alright, let's take a look at our loot now. Consort's trousers. Fine white trousers, perfectly suited for wearing beneath a silk robe. Consort's robe. Fine robe of white silk, worn by Tanith, Lady of Volcano Manor. Long ago, when Rykard first set eyes on Tanith, she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. Soon, he made her his consort. She was the only human to remain by his side when he became the Serpent of Blasphemy. In that moment, Tanith was truly charmed by him. And then Consort's mask. Mask worn by Tanith, Lady of Volcano Manor, in the image of a foreign queen. Increases dexterity. Long ago, when Rykard first set eyes on Tanith, she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. Soon, he made her his consort. She was the only human to remain by his side when he became the Serpent of Blasphemy. In that moment, Tanith was truly charmed by him. And then Aspects of the Crucible Breath, which is an incantation. One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations. Creates a throat pouch on the caster's neck, allowing them to spew fiery breath while walking. Charging increases duration of the breath. This is a manifestation of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible, where all life was once blended together. It needs 27 faith, so if we keep leveling our faith to 28, we would be able to use that. There's some extra lore on Tanith. That explains why Patches wanted us to give over that item to her. Because it probably had sentimental value. Very well done, thank you. Okay. And then we go to Murkwater Cave and Limgrave now, because Patches isn't dead. He's just fine. He's absolutely fine. So we're gonna go and say hi to Patches again in just a second. Just looking at the item descriptions again. Okay. Tanith is a scaly and good for her. Absolutely. Hey, V, it's nice to see you around. Unfortunately, we did just kill her. Which I feel bad about killing NPCs, but she was far... Like, it was the end of her quest line, and... I think... She... Yeah, just rough life. Yeah, I normally don't kill NPCs, but... The questline guide here did say that if I attacked her, then her Crucible Knight would invade and we would get an incantation for it. And I'm like, well, that's a unique item, so sure. And like, within the context of the story, it kind of makes sense to put her out of her misery at this point. And we're gonna go say hi to our buddy Patches in Limgrave. Remember Limgrave, everyone? Remember Limgrave? I remember Limgrave. Did you give her the castanets? Yes, I did. I did. Yeah, we went and met Patches in the Shaded Castle, where he wasn't doing too hot. Oh no, not Murkwater Catacombs, it's Murkwater Cave, right? High Road Cave. Where is it? There we go, Murkwater Cave. Sorry, it's been ages since I was lost in Limgrave. I barely remember this place. It feels like 10 years ago we were exploring Limgrave. Yeah, so apparently Patches will be around here. I don't know if he's in the... He's probably in his normal room. Yep. Oh wait, no, that's not Patches. Those are just bandits. Oh, Highwayman Gauntlets! Yay! Alright, there's tons of traps here. I'll set them all off, I don't really care. Oh wait, this is just where we came from. He's not gonna be outside the cave, I just want to double check. Because you know how I am. Once we're done with this, we're pretty much good to just continue on with the rest of Mountaintops of the Giants. So yeah, there's one cracked pot that we're missing in our inventory, and I don't know which one it is, and it's driving me mad. But we got all the ones from the Orza side tomb. Oh, we got the Highwayman cloth armor, yay! We're getting all of the armor set for the Highwayman now. Highwaymen. Okay, Patches. Oh, no! I don't want to fight Patches! Hang on, I gotta read what this says. Find Patches again in Murkwater Cave in Limgrave, then reload the area and speak to him again. Okay. No, I don't want to have to fight Patches. Look, remember this? Remember when we were back here? I guess we try to open this.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
And history repeats itself.
Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you? Oh, cripes. Please, wait. I surrender! I surrender! I swear!
Okay. You are spared.
Glad to see we're on the same page. I'd never cross you. Not even close.
And we got his crouch for that.
Ah, it's been ages since I've seen you. I didn't even realize it was you. Took you for a demi-human or some such. You know how it is. Just an innocent mistake. Water under the bridge, eh? Back to business as usual. Hell's bells. This bandit business is hardly what it's cracked up to be. Especially if we keep running into the likes of you. Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads. Maybe I'll...
Alright, so now we just have to reload the area. Yeah, we love you, Patches. That's so funny that you basically go back to your first ever encounter with Patches again. Like, history repeats itself. I thought it was reused dialogue, and it was, until he started going like, wait a fucking second. Oh, I think we have the whole Highwayman armor set now. Well, that's cool. Alright, so I'm guessing he's just setting up shop now.
Well, finally made it, eh? And just in time for the grand reopening of Patch's Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything is top-notch.
Okay. Do you have anything new in your inventory? No. Patches, your entire purpose is to give me fan daggers. That's your entire purpose, is just fan daggers. Yeah, come on, call me a stingy little beggar.
What, do I have to beg? Give us a coin or two next time around, will you?
Okay, he's a little bit nicer this time.
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
Okay, I'll buy a single fan dagger. There we go.
Cheers for that. Forgot something. No trouble to... Cheers for that. Forgot some... No trouble to... Cheers for that.
Okay, so if you buy something from him, then he'll just keep saying cheers for that. Run ahead, therefore, no, do it ahead. Yeah, I didn't actually grab whatever was in the chest here if there was anything, but it probably wasn't anything significant. Alright, yeah, no, that's that. I think that's Patch's questline over? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look at my notes here. Well, I mean, that's everything for Patches now. So our next destination is Castle Sol, to get the Halig Tree Medallion for Millicent, which will be very, very exciting. So let's warp back to the mountaintops of the Giants. We'll take our first stretch and hydrate break of stream, and when we come back, we can do this castle up here. That'd be very, very exciting. I've got something on your shopping list. No Patches. No, I haven't. Alright. Look how cool my character is. She's so sexy. Just like me. Alright, alright. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes with some more Elden Ring. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Just gotta make sure everything's all set up here. Yeah, okay. See you all in a little bit. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Okay, yeah, standing up and getting a little bit of a stretch in, just having some water and everything. Definitely making me feel, just stretching here, making me feel a little bit more awake. And also welcome into stream, Julie. It's lovely to see you around. Yeah, so we basically spent the first hour of stream doing some questline stuff, doing some stuff that we missed out on, and now we're good to actually continue with Mountaintops of the Giants. Specifically, we're going to the castle up north to find the other half of the medallion we need to access the Halig tree. I thought it was said Halig tree, but apparently it's Halig tree. So we're going this way. I just need to find a safe way to get down there. So we need to go around. I'm guessing... yeah, we're going around this way. There we go, Golden Rune 10. Apparently there's also like a death bird in the area, so since this is all bosses, we want to take that on. But as we head to our destination, I'm just going to be exploring around, picking up all the little goodies here, picking up all the crafting materials. Since I'm an item hoarder, you know how it is with me. I will pick up everything and then never use them. Bravery head. Do I have to wait for this to get over here and jump on top of it? I remember the Wandering Mausoleum in Liurnia where you have to do that. You have to just wait around for like 5 minutes for it to get underneath a cliff so that you can jump onto it. And if you're even like a second or two late, you just die. Okay, so there has to be a Marina around here that's summoning the skeleton. Just have to find where it is. Is it gonna be down there? Probably. Let's just get moving. Head this way. Thank you so much for the raidware, Jess. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Oh god, yeah, here's the Death Right Bird. Thanks for doing the shoutouts, Moon. Because I'm not safe. Oh god, I'm fine. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream with Dino Crisis. This evil bad bird is here. I dedicate this boss fight to you and the raiders. But yeah, hope Dino Crisis has been peak. And if you're not following Werejess already, go and fix that up. By following her with the follow button at the top chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for being here, trusting your community with me. So let's get this Death Bird fight out of the way. Death Right Bird, specifically, which is like the powered up version. If it will behave with the geometry here. I know their head is the weak spot, it's just... oh shit, this is the nuke. Thankfully, Ordovis's great sword is really good, and it does holy damage. Yeah, Death Right Bird is not friend. Yeah, that catch up on chat after the fight, whether that's us dying or we win. Okay, there we go, we win. We just have to riposte. There we go. And we get the Death Ritual Spear for it. Oh, that was pretty easy. I say as I nearly died. Welcome into stream as well, Queen Stoge. Queen Stoge. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Where just says, it's a very fun game, but god, if it's not a PS1 survival horror with all the obtuse puzzles they have. Yeah, that's a survival horror moment, absolutely. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in here. If you go to raid and run, if you go to raid and, like, lurk, please feel free to do so. Make sure to take care of yourselves first and foremost. But thank you so much for being here regardless, I really do appreciate it. And just in case you're new here, quick intro to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion, Shadow of the Erdtree. And we are exploring the mountaintops of the Giants at the moment, and we're headed to the castle to the north in order to progress through Millicent's questline and gain access to the Haligtree area, which from what I understand is completely optional, but we're doing everything in this playthrough, so... Congrats on beating the boss, thank you. Nice to have a moment of peace here. Let's take a look at our item descriptions. We have 3 item descriptions to read, including this Death Ritual Spear that we just got. Death Ritual Spear. Ritual spear used by priests of old who were permitted to come among the death birds. The priests became guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which also serves as an oath sworn to their distant resurrection. And the unique skill is Spear Call Ritual. Thrust the spear high, bearing prayers into the sky to summon a downpour of spectral spears. Okay. It needs 18 intelligence, which we don't have, so we can't use this. But it's a spear. It does what a spear does. Some interesting extra bits of lore there on the Deathbirds, talking about these priests that we haven't really heard much of before, that, you know, obviously worship the Deathbirds. The priests of old who were permitted to come among the Deathbirds. Okay. And then Highwayman cloth armor. Really short descriptions to go through here. Hideously stained and ragged cloth armor, worn by former foot soldiers who have turned to banditry. And it's the exact same here, since it's dented gauntlets. Alright. Let's continue on exploring then. We actually do have enough runes to get a level up, so next time we sit down at a grace, I'll have to make sure to do that. And before anyone asks if they're coming into stream, no, this is not my first Souls game. People always assume that Elden Ring is people's first Souls game. No, I am a veteran of the Dark Souls trilogy. Finally getting around to Elden Ring in the year of 2025. I can get a Starlight Shard here. Yep. Gonna do the run part of Raid and Run. I feel tired, looking forward to catching a stream in the future, and good luck. Thank you so much. Yeah, rest well. Yeah, Raid and Run is totally fine. Raid and Lurk, fine as well. You know, do what you gotta do. We're very chill, lurker-friendly stream here, so lurking is, you know, it's obviously appreciated, but I never want anyone to feel like they owe me anything. You know, we're really down to earth and honest here. Yeah, very beautiful Erd tree ahead. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me always, Werejess. And did you finish Dino Crisis, actually? Because I don't believe it's too long of a game, but also because of how, like, confusing and obtuse it can be. I wouldn't be surprised if it took a while to get through. Or to get through. Bleh, words. I just want to make sure that I'm grabbing all the items in the area before we head down to the castle. I think we got all of the major stuff. Elden Ring generally does a pretty good job at, like, putting all of the main stuff that you would care about, you know, in pretty obvious spots, but you know, sometimes there's little goodies if you really check every nook and cranny, and I want those little goodies. We'll take every advantage that we can get. Didn't expect unfathomable swords. Oh, these are Fulgur Bloom flowers, which, yes, conduct electricity, or lightning, or whatever. So we're gonna pick them up. Besides, who doesn't want to pick flowers that, when planted, could probably lead to your own death? We do want to get this Wandering Mausoleum. I think this is one of the kinds that you have to jump on top of, as opposed to... Yeah... I hate these kinds of Wandering Mausoleums. We're gonna activate this Grace. I'm not gonna sit at it, though. And I'm gonna activate this. Okay. So, in order to get on top of this, either we have to go from the castle, or we have to go from that cliff up there. We're gonna go from the cliff. Yeah, not the best. I still just have so many painful memories of trying to get on top of the one that's in Liurnia. Like, Northern Liurnia. Where I think, yeah, someone like on Reddit checked how long you have to wait. It's like a 5-minute wait to jump on top of it or something. You just have to sit there and wait. You can't wait for too long. You can't put down your controller and go somewhere else and do something else, because it will walk away, I believe, if you leave it there for too long. It's not a FromSoft game without some dumb bullshittery, you know? And I can't help but love and simultaneously hate them for it. I think... yeah, this seems to be a good spot to jump from. Bravery ahead. Okay. Well, let's sit and wait. You know, if we had item descriptions to read, this would be like the perfect time to read them while we're waiting. But we don't. So, it's just kind of you and me just awkwardly sitting here. Yeah. You watch any good movies lately? I'm imagining this is just like my tarnished talking to this like invisible person trying to pass the time. Yes, she is losing her mind. As I would lose my mind if I had to fucking sit around waiting for this. I could change around my gestures a little. Do I polite bow? I do, as you wish. No, my thanks. I want to equip that one. Hey! I got wave, buy my sword. I like this emote a lot. I don't like Triumphant Delight that much, so I want to replace that with something a little bit different. Something that I can use when celebrating a victory. Jump for joy, strength. Sure, let's... Jump for joy is silly. We got Hardening Cry. I don't like the Golden Order that much, but their emotes do go hard. We're just gonna wait here. Are you my mind? Because I never want to lose you. Aww, likewise, Moon. Pretty princess. Yeah, we're still waiting for this. Oh, look, I'm I'm floating! I've ascended to godhood! I am no longer the consort, I am the god. But that's the plot twist of Elden Ring. You don't become the consort of, like, the new god. You are the new god. I'm floating. Just barely off the ground. Holy shit, can this fucking... Do you think it'd be easier if we just went from the castle? Or are we still just gonna have to wait here? But we could try and jump from the castle. No, okay, it's making progress over here, just really slowly. Please, just fucking get over here. Although, it does still kind of look like... Yeah, they want you to jump from the castle? But the castle would be a dungeon, right? So you can't get on Torrent. What do they want from you here? By all means, I don't mind if, you know, anyone who knows can say, like, oh yeah, you're meant to jump from the castle. It kind of just seems stuck right now, like it's... Oh wait, no. Okay, I got it to turn. Oh, okay, I need to lure it over somewhere else. Like, would from here be good? No, but we're gonna die from fall damage. Oh no, unless we land on the very top, then we'll be fine. Oh my god. Don't take a step back! No, turn! Turn! You can do it, dog. Come on, dog, you can turn. Oh my god. Oh my god, bruh. I'm imagining that sound clip. The oh my god, bruh. Get your ass... Like, what is this guy? Okay, no, so they do want you to jump from the castle. That looks so obvious. They've stopped moving there. Well, in that case, let's go to the castle. I was thinking of just fast traveling, but then that would reset its position. And I don't want to do that. Oh wait, there's a summoning thing here. Let me activate that. Also, I was thinking about it during my break, but I might actually unequip the gold scarab talisman, because, like, I'm very much over-leveled at this point. I don't really need the extra runes, but it's still nice to have them anyway. I fully expect that we're going to be, like, level 200 by the end of the game. Which is, like, well above and beyond what you're expected to be. That's also part of the reason why the game has been, like, generally pretty easy. Not always easy, but just generally, is because we're over-leveled. Castle Sol. Hey, it's a lion. No, sorry, it's a dog. It's always a dog. That's the Elden Ring player thing, you just call everything a dog. Oh god, there's another one? Oh shit. Gang fight! Elden Ring loves its ganks. Damn it. It's okay to do an uncharged Ordovus Vortex. That's still really good uncharged. But also jump attacks are really good. I think they can... yeah, they can stagger these lions a bit. Nice. Thanks for all the loot. Alright. Oops, I ran into it. Oh shoot, I'm damn. I'm dead. Oh, right, I need to level up. I need to get my runes back and level up. Phone lost battery doing Lumi stream, rude. That's a fate worse than death. Them cats got claws, exactly. Do I have to fight both at once again? Or is it just the one now? Okay, wait. Wait, they retain their HP, huh? That's not how that normally would work. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we can't use torrent here. Let me guess, this is gonna say hidden wall. Why is it always door? No, it's not. Stop saying illusory wall ahead. It never is, except for when it is. Alright. Oh, right, I should level up. I should level up, I should level up, I should level up, I should level up. Feel free to scream at me in the chat, like, Lumi, you forgot to level up! But I appreciate those reminders. We're just putting another point into faith. That's it. Ah, you need to level up, Lumi! Yeah, we're just putting our remaining levels into faith until we get to 28 faith, and then we're dumping levels into arcane and faith, I guess, and that's kind of it. I know that V is very excited to be here, especially since this area here is tied to Millicent's story. And the way the plot is setting things up, Melania will be at the Halig tree. And every lesbian loves Melania. Okay, we got some Thaw Frost boluses. I'm excited for half of the places in the game. I'm glad that you're excited to see my reactions to these places. Holy fuck! Yeah, remember the fuckers from Stormvale? This is them now. Oh god. Thankfully, shields are good. Oh, I could also just throw lightning spears. That's also an option. Offer noble? Yeah, let's hang Dung Eater. Interesting that in the opening artwork for the game, it does show Dung Eater getting hung. Which I'm guessing is how he died, and then, you know, became tarnished. Wasn't open from the side. Oh, it's a painting. Never mind, take it back. I'm definitely more interested in Melania than most of anything. What was the question again? So true, so true. But, like, I don't think it's a spoiler at this point to say that, like, any of the demigods who are mentioned tend to have boss fights. Like, every single time we've learnt about a demigod, or an Empyrean or whatever, they've always ended up being a boss fight. Or, like, a major NPC. I mean, Melania... God, who's Melania's parents again? Do we know that? I'm trying to remember. Be wary of night. Okay. Isn't... Melania would just be... Marika and... someone else. Oh, Godfrey, right? Because if she was Godfrey's daughter, then she'd be part of the Golden Lineage. Unless she is? Yeah, I don't think it was ever explicitly confirmed who Melania and Miquella's parents are. Other than Marika being the mother, of course. Oh, wait, no, I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's Marika and Radigan. Right. Those are the parents. Which is so confusing to say now. But just as a reminder, Marika is Radigan. They are the same person. They're two halves of the same hall. So it's weird. That's the reason why I forgot who Melania and Miquella's parents were, because as soon as I learned that... You're right, you found that. Yeah, because it's part of Corrin's questline. But yeah, no, that just confused me because... Or it messed with my brain. It made me forget who, like, who's who, like, who was who in terms of parentage. But yeah, no, like, every single demigod and shard bearer that Gideon has mentioned has been a boss fight thus far. So I'm not surprised if we're going to be fighting Melania at the Halig tree. They're one, but they're very much two also. Yeah. My interpretation is like, yeah, they're kind of two halves of the same hall. So, kind of like with the D-twins, you know, where it's like, they are two separate people, but they're also the same. You know, they're one soul. Two separate people, but one soul, is how I would put it. There's a ghost in there. And I do see the guidance of grace through that door. I just want to check out everything else here first before we go over there. Did we go along there? We did, yes. Yeah, sorry, I'm so bad at multitasking with chat and exploration, so if I just, like, gotta be silent for a bit, it's not because I'm ignoring anyone, it's just I need to focus on exploring, otherwise I'm just gonna run in circles the whole time. Alright, let's head over this way. I'm guessing we can't open this. Yeah, no. Why is it always beating to a pulp? Oh, wait. The grace is right there. Can I open the doors? I mean, there's no point. Oh, great sun, frigid son of Sol, surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. Okay. Interesting. No night ahead. We got the Eclipse Shotel. Let's take a look at our item descriptions while we're here. This needs 30 faith to use, so we can't use it. It is a curved sword. Eclipse Shotel. Storied sword and treasure of Castle Sol that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of color. One of the legendary armaments. In Sol, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. And the unique skill is Death Flare. Set the lusterless sun ablaze with the Prince of Death's flames, inflicting the death ailment upon foes. Follow up with an additional input to bring down the armament, triggering an explosion. Okay, and then we have the Thorfrost Boluses. Boluses. Ice-hued Boluses made from cave moss, craftable item. Alleviates buildup of frost and cures frostbite ailment. Frost accumulates gradually, causing damage and inflicting frostbite once the threshold is reached. Vulnerability to damage increases for a certain duration. Okay. So yeah, interesting that we have some ties between Godwyn and Castle Sol here with the Eclipse Shotel. Also, yeah, don't stare directly at an eclipse. That's pretty bad advice. Don't do that. All right. So if we look at the ghost dialogue again. Great sun, frigid son of Sol, surrender yourself to the eclipse, grant life to the soulless bones. Okay, so now with that in mind, and also the connection to Godwyn, the Prince of Death there, perhaps somehow the eclipse triggers the birth of those who live in death, at least in this region, right? Because we know that those who live in death originate from the rune of death being spread through the Great Tree roots, and people like being buried in the catacombs, which, you know, are connected to the Great Tree roots, and thus they get corrupted. So I'm wondering if, like, the eclipse here potentially is how some people become those who live in death, at least in Sol, in this region of the mountaintops of the giants. Just a theory, a game theory, but that's all I have to say on the matter for now. Okay. What does this message say? No night ahead. Also, let me catch up on chat here. V says, a take. I think Radigan left Renala because of duty, because he could never go against Marika. He went when she asked of him, but he was sad and regretful about it. This is why he left her his wolf and amber egg with the rune inside, so that she'd have something to remember him by. Yeah, I can imagine so. I can imagine that Radigan did genuinely care about Renala. Shoto had a PvP meta-defining bug for a while, combo in which one would buff and roll into you repeatedly for massive damage. Huh. More you know. If we're getting more Godwyn lore here at Castle Sol, then that would be pretty cool. Honestly, I was kind of expecting to walk into that cathedral and then Gale would show up and he'd be like, hey, remember me, bitch? It's time for round 2. I'm half joking with that. I cannot believe Dark Souls 3 gives you access to the DLC so early on. Beware of up and then night ahead. Okay. Beware of enemy and then likely up. Ambush ahead. Just run into it. Run into the ambush. To me, it kind of looks like they were trying to turn the Albinorics into like lizard men. But they'd be a ranged battle. Oh god. Yeah, we got spectral knights everywhere. Wait, spectral knights? Like Spectre Knight, like Shovel Knight. Oh, nice, we got their axe. Alright. Time to boulder heave. When people say they're into Baldur's Gate, this is what they mean, right? They're like, yeah, I love Baldur's Gate. And it's just them throwing boulders at people in Elden Ring. Or in Dark Souls 3. Big rock build, exactly. I mean, it's working, because, like, the Beast Claw Mark scales primarily off of strength, so it's good. Let there be Wicked Sword. Oh, wait, we're at the boss already? Damn. There's definitely a lot more to find, though. I'm guessing that's just a shortcut. Had to jump here and see where this took me. Oh, more wolves. Scary. Work through unironically a good spell. It is. Just look at it go. It'd be nice if you could charge it to enhance its potency. But that's not required for a spell to be good, of course. There we go. The way I like to deal with lance-wielding knights is always just run behind them, backstab. Nicely traded. They're rock thrower sorceries that can be charged, I guess? Okay. Yeah, we might actually dump a bunch of points into Mind so that I can cost more incantations before needing to drink from the flask. It's just I haven't leveled much Mind because Ordovis's Vortex is only 15 FP, even if you charge it, which is incredibly cheap for how good it is. I was wondering if there was going to be an ambush here. There's not. Or is there no chest here? I'm being silly. Right, jumping is something that I have to account for when navigating dungeons. Oh, yep, there we go. There's an item. Stone Sword Key. I was like, why did I come up here if there's nothing here? There we go, I spotted the Stone Sword Key. Person who's only ever played Pikmin. This Elden Ring game kind of reminds me of Pikmin. Exactly. It is just like Pikmin. You have to survive. Okay, but like... the eclipse here, right? This really reminds me of... the... what's it called again? Oh my god. It's like when I'm playing Elden Ring, I forget the name of Dark Souls things. The curse... what's it? The curse mark? No, not curse mark. That's Elden Ring. What's it called in Dark Souls? The curse mark thing. The dark sign. That's it. Yes, thank you. The Sora and I. No, this reminds me of the dark sign and the eclipsed sun in Dark Souls 3. I'm telling you, whenever I boot up Elden Ring, I just immediately forget what things were called in Dark Souls. Like, my brain can only store so much information in it, so it's like... temporarily... storing away my Dark Souls knowledge, so that it can... get Elden Ring knowledge implanted into it. If we just climb really quickly, we can just get through here without getting hit. Be wary of strong foe. Is it the dual-wielding Banished Knight? Yeah, they would be scary, but you know how it is. 400 hours of Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, I mean, I guess we could just ignore that. No. We can jump up here and kill them. Then we just have to fall down. Oh, but there's an item here, so... it's a rune arc. Which rune arcs are always appreciated. I actually used one last time, during one of our attempts of Rykard, and it was kind of a waste, because we just died. Okay, this dungeon layout's pretty simple. I can, like, I know where I need to go. And I know where I can go to get some extra items. Which is nice. It's always nice when I know where I'm going. I say as I run to a dead end. Well, I mean, maybe there's items behind all of these crates here. Only one way to find out. Okay, so I want to go to that path that has the dual-wielding Banished Knight. There's also an item there? Okay. I like these little castle dungeons. I just think they're neat. Okay, so we can go down this ladder here. Or can we, like, kick it down? I'll go down it, since we can return back up. But if it was like a one-way drop, then I would be hesitant. It's the rats! We do need more Smithing Stone 7s, so that's a good pickup there. Oh, wait. Oh, and then this is where we picked up that rune arc. Oh, okay. I understand now. So instead of backtracking going all the way back, we could have just went this way. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't expect we'll be done with Mountaintops of the Giants in this stream. We probably need like another stream or two if we're doing everything here. And then, don't worry, we won't go to the Forge of the Giants. I know that like causes story events to happen. We want to do the Halig Tree first. But I do know that there's a boss fight that's like protecting the Forge of the Giants. We can do that boss fight at the very least. Oh god. Oh god. Night Rain experience did not save me there. Yeah, the ghostly knights that teleport, oh god, they are not to be underestimated. I was fully, like, ready to parry them. I was so ready to parry them and, like, kick their ass, but then... they mixed me up. They got the left-right mix-up. I didn't block it. I should have used the block button. The block button can, you know, can block left-right mix-ups. He's the killer of the ages. But reading lore, he was studying the blade. Exactly. Alright, watch this. Attempt number 2. Let me backstab you. No. No, don't do your fucking anime combos. Stop it! Oh my fucking god, I'm dead. No, I'm okay. Please. Okay, there we go. Fuck you. We got him. We did it. We beat the final boss. Lumi, that was a regular enemy. Oh no, 256 deaths. Now you don't fit in the bite anymore. No. I think we've hit more deaths than I ever died in Dark Souls 3, but to be fair, Dark Souls 3 is an incredibly short game. In terms of like our hours played to death ratio, I think this is the best that we've ever performed in a Souls game. But just wait until we get to the DLC. I know the DLC is gonna beat my ass, like without a doubt. Halig Tree stays available whenever. You'll be able to do it, or come back to it anytime. Just for like story reasons, V. I want to do Halig Tree before Forge of the Giants. Cerulean Amber Medallion +1. Very nice to have. Alright, there's a drop down also that I can get an item from. Basically, I'm just doing the game in the order that the spoiler-free NPC questline guide recommends, because it's been generally pretty good. Like, it's been recommending stuff in an order that makes sense to me. Not only in terms of difficulty, but also, like, in terms of story progression. And this one recommends to do the boss that's guarding the Forge of the Giants, but then don't go to the Forge of the Giants. Instead, just go to the Halig Tree. And then do all of that, and then go to the Forge of the Giants. Which I think that makes sense to me. I mean, we could also do, like, Halig Tree as soon as we finish Castle Sol here, but still. I'm sure I agree with that specific choice. That's not a huge difference. Yeah. I mean, we could also go to the Halig Tree, like, straight after this dungeon here. I don't really feel like it. Let me go up the ladder here and backtrack. Do you like to personally do Haley Tree earlier or later, V? I'm curious. I don't think I can actually backtrack from here, so I'm gonna need to fast travel to the Grace again. Yeah, it looks like I can't get back to where I was before. Can I get over to there? Oh, I nearly fell. Could have been disastrous. I want to get over to, like, there. I don't know how. Unless it's just along this way. Because sometimes I do tend to overlook things. Like if I can climb around... No, absolutely not. No. Okay, we're just gonna have to progress along the other main path of the dungeon. I'm guessing we just have to do the boss of the dungeon now, actually, before we can progress more. So let me just rest at Church of the Eclipse. And let's look at our item descriptions as well while we're here, since we have a couple of them to look at. Okay, we have 2 item descriptions to look at. Cerulean Amber Medallion +1. A medallion with cerulean amber inlaid greatly boosts maximum FP. The Erd Tree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. And then we have the Crescent Moon Axe. Great axe with a large arching blade and long handle. The crescent moon of its name is said to have been spurred by nostalgia. Specializes in sweeping through foes by making use of its long handle. And the skill is Warcry. It's, yeah, mostly a strength weapon, but obviously you can make it a dex weapon if you know, meet the stat requirements and then customize it to make it a keen infusion weapon if you really want to go that way. Interesting. Crescent Moon. Spurred by nostalgia. Well, we have seen a crescent moon up here on the mountaintops of the Giants, so that makes sense to me, at least. Alright. V says, I'm kind of on the either slightly earlier or a bit later. Okay. So, like, after Castle Sol is when you would do it. It's a great axe that asks a lot, gives you a swishy R2 in return. Hey, Alex. It's nice to see you around. So, we're missing a single cracked pot. So I went back to the Oriza's side tomb to make sure that I got everything there, and of course that place fucking sucks. But I did get everything there. I also made sure to backtrack, and I got the Fire Monk ashes as well, because I missed those last time. Because the mountaintops of the Giants' catacombs had like a whole entire underground area that I missed. God, sorry, I'm trying to rush through this area now. Oh god, thanks Albanorix. Really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. You know what, I'm just gonna go back to the Grace and reset. Just do that over again. That's what happens when you get impatient and you just want to rush through things. Cutting between the boss fight, what comes just after is a bit awkward, so yeah, after Castle Sol is not the worst idea. Okay. So we go this way. Recommend way later anyone other than you though, because it could be a hard zone, but you're her. I'm literally her. But my Night Rain experience isn't gonna save me from later game encounters. Alright. No, don't scream, thank you. And especially, Night Rain experience isn't gonna save me from the DLC. Unless they put in a ton of DLC bosses from Shadow of the Erdtree in the upcoming Night Rain DLC. I don't mind it. I mean, I think from the trailer, there's like... They did show a couple of Shadow of the Erdtree enemies and like a boss or two from Shadow of the Erdtree. As long as they don't have like the major bosses of Shadow of the Erdtree, which they probably won't. That's all I really care about. Oh, I never actually went all the way down this lift. I jumped off there to explore the path around. Actually, do I want to go back down that way again? Yes, I do. I do, actually. Because there's an item around here that I missed. It's right here. Smithing Stone 5 isn't really as valuable anymore since we can just buy them, but like... I'm not gonna know what the item is until I pick it up. There's some deep philosophy there. Okay. So we could actually drop down here. That doesn't kill me. This is where the lift would take me anyway. So this here is all new. Yeah, we do have the boss door available to us, but obviously that, like, you know, best saved for last. I'm guessing there's like an ambush or something ahead. I'm just spamming lock on to, yeah, make sure that I don't get jump scared. Most players don't figure out how to dismantle that ghost summoning trap. Should do another Elden Ring run, I say, while already playing multiple games and multiple co-op games at the same time. That's me. That's me with Souls-likes. I'm like, yeah, I should do another playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Yeah, no, after Elden Ring, I'll do another playthrough of Dark Souls 3. For real. Trust. Trust, I'll do it. Because I feel like I've gotten a lot better at modern Souls combat since I played Dark Souls 3. If it makes sense, the way I was playing Dark Souls 3 is... I was playing Dark Souls 3 like it was Dark Souls 1 or 2. You know, I wasn't running around my enemies, I wasn't, you know, like, spamming my weapon skills enough. I mean, we did absolutely dominate the game thanks to, you know, the greatsword being stupidly overpowered, as it always is. You know, at least from a PvE perspective. But it feels like I didn't really master the combat of Dark Souls 3. Which, the combat of Dark Souls 3 is just this game, but more simple. Alright, we also need to get on top of that Wandering Mausoleum. Ugh. Yay, fan daggers! That's Alex's favorite. The Gus isn't quite the most busted tool in Dark Souls 3 shed. At least, like, casually just, you know, spamming R1 does make the experience a lot easier. Oh, hi there. Okay, I'm guessing this is how we get to the Wandering Mausoleum. I was thinking of doing a straight swords only playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Because I had so much fun using the longsword in Dark Souls 3. During the early game. Like, square off is a pretty good skill. Especially against the Lothric Knights. Oh my god. I'm just gonna speedrun through here. Oh wait, they... Oh no, they're still here. Yeah, pretty painful ballista setup. You can destroy these, right? Or was I making that up? No, you can, yeah. No real point though, because they spawn back into existence, you know, upon death, reloading the area, etc, etc. But you can do it, it's an option. It's something you can do. Alright, so something tells me that we might be able to get onto the Wandering Mausoleum from here. I tried to go from the cliff side. That wasn't really working out. There has to be somewhere around here. Yeah, like here. Oh, but they're gonna have to get real fucking close for that to happen. We can't use Torrent, so... Well, if I miss... No, I can't even jump high enough. I'm gonna need to get up even higher to do that. Yeah, no horse ahead. I can't make that jump. Gonna need to go from higher up. Oh well. So yes, we dealt with the ballista here. There's a ladder to go down. I'm still keeping my eyes out. There's a certain drop-off with a little ledge that I want to go to. Probably doesn't have a significant item. Oh, hi there. Thanks for clipping through the wall there. I'm just gonna ignore you. Evil bird. Oh, here's the painting. We're a sorcerer painting. That is a painting from what looks like the Grace where we met Millicent here. And it's looking at the Sorcerer's Rise. I mean, the painting's literally called Sorcerer, like... How do I get on top of the Wandering Mausoleum here? Do I need to do the boss fight of Castle Sol first? Or do I have to actually wait by the cliffside? Because I did wait by the cliffside for a couple minutes and it never really got into a good position to jump on. That's your— yes! Genuine serious question. Because I'm so fucking tired of these Wandering Mausoleums. I wasn't sure if we had to, like, do the boss of Castle Sol and that would lead to, like, a higher up part of the castle where you can jump from. You don't get on top of it? I literally went by its feet and I didn't see any little skellies, unless I'm actually blind. I think I might be actually blind. I did ride by it on Torrent and I didn't spot any. But it might have just been like the snow. Well, they're supposed to be the feet thingies. Yeah, I didn't see them. Or, like, I didn't immediately spot them. It could just be because, like, the snow might have made it harder for me to see, but... no, I never found it. Huh. Well then. I really wish I was told that sooner. Well, okay, when we leave the castle, I guess we can do that. I might as well just kill all these enemies here again. Hey, Knight. I don't actually know if these ones can drop their armor or not. It would be cool. Because the Banished Knight set is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, the item that I'm looking to get is that one there. Which I think I just missed out on getting. I'm gonna have to backtrack for. I think if I go up through the painting room, I might be able to get there. Yeah, it's from here. And of course we got the Eclipse Shotel, and there's some interesting lore going on here. I'm sure once we defeat the boss we'll get an item description that provides some additional context, but it does seem as if like they kind of almost worship those who live in death. There's gotta be a better way to do this jump. Yeah, probably from here. No? No horse ahead. Let me guess, Stone Sword Key? Oh, Stormhawk Axe. I already have one of those. Well, now I have 2 of them! Right, I'm just checking the item description again. Yeah, signature weapon of warriors who strive to remain one with the storm, despite being so far from the place of birth. Their hearts are proud, and thereby easily undone. Alright. And then Sorcerer Painting. Work of a wandering artist, reminiscence of a painting titled Sorcerer. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter, and vestiges of the dead's last moments, can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. So it seems like it's on a bit of an elevation as well, so I think it might actually be from where the merchant is. Because we do know there's a merchant near that grace where we met Millicent. And, you know, where Latenna was supposed to talk to us. See, I'm pretty sure it'd be near the merchant, and we're gonna get to that point anyway, so... everything will be a-okay. Do I feel like resting at the grace? I mean, I guess? I really need to just activate that lift and use it as a shortcut. Let me do that. I'll activate it to use as a shortcut, I'll rest at the grace, and then we can do the boss. Which... who knows what the boss could be? It could be, like, Bell-bearing Hunter again, or it could be something again. Or it could be something unique, who knows? You never know what you're gonna get in Elden Ring when you go through those fog doors. Okay, so... oh, wait. And then I guess I just go from... which grace do I go from? Is this really much of a shortcut? Kind of? I think it'd just be better to go from the grace than just... yeah, the most 1% shortcut. Okay, yeah, it is a shortcut. Because, yeah, we go from the Castle Sol entrance. I tried to get on Torrent. Alright, let me check the Wandering Mausoleum again, because I swear when I went near it the first time, I did not see this little skellies. Just disarm the trap and go the normal way. So true. Oh, these fuckers were blending in. I see now. I see now. I'm used to them being like a pure white. Or at least, no, it's been a while since I last got one of these, so... looks like snow. Yeah, for some reason I assumed since there was a cliffside nearby and there was a castle nearby that I'd have to, like, jump on top of it. That's my least favorite kind of Wandering Mausoleum, the ones that you have to jump on top of. I mean, it's okay if there's, like, a spirit spring nearby for Torrent, but otherwise I fucking hate it. Anyone remember Shadow of the Colossus? This is it now. Feel old yet? First time the one Liurnia was a trip. Absolutely. I died multiple times trying to get onto it. I hate that one so much. That one can actually burn in hell, for all I care. Right, I'm gonna put a marker here for the Wandering Mausoleum. Actually, no, I'll use that marker instead. Or did I just put 2 markers there? Oh, no, you can only have 1 marker on the exact same spot. I'm glad that it won't let you, like, stack them. That one alone for so long. Understandably so. Okay. This is... duplication. Cool. Yeah, if there's any of these I'd duplicate, I'd probably duplicate Rykard's to use the Blasphemous Blade. Together! I'll do the run back from this Grace. But if I die again, I can just go from the other Grace. Just do as you said, Alex. Disarm the trap and go that way. Together! I talked about it on stream yesterday, but I expected that line to be a bit more, like, epic. But no, it's just together! We shall devour the very gods! Blasphemous Blade, 40 int sorcery on the same build, that'd be something. It would be. Certainly. Oh, no. Alex, I'm not duplicating it so that I can have both of the items. I'm duplicating it so that I can just still have a copy of it in my inventory, because I'm a boss soul hoarder. Like, this is a known fact. I like to hoard boss souls. I don't know why. I'm just a collector. Yeah. They introduced remembrance duplication just for me. Beware your right. Okay. Commander Neal. Glory, brave knights. Unless he's saying glory grant strength? Can't tell. Anyway, yeah, this guy's in Night Rain. We've already fought one of them before in the Swamp of Ionia, so... we'll just have to see how things go. Boss ahead, therefore visions of deja vu. This phase is where I actually kind of struggle, I'm not gonna lie. Because he'll just spam his fuck-ass AoE when he feels like it. And it's like, oh, if you're too close to him when he uses it, then too bad. Unless you can roll through it, but I never got the timing of it correctly. Holy shit. Oh, he's very different than O'Neill? Okay. Oh, right, yes, because, yeah, this is the... Actually, no, both of them are in Night Rain. But yeah, he might have, like, a move or two here that I've never seen before. O'Neill is in Night Rain. Shows up on day 1, or night 1 of certain expeditions, and then Neal here shows up on night 2 on certain expeditions. So obviously, this guy's the harder version. Yeah, I can't really seem to iframe through that storm, but maybe you can. I just never learned if you could. So the way that I fight these commanders is I just kind of back off and let them throw themselves at me until they die. Or until I die. Usually the latter happens. This is not one of my better boss fights, I'll be honest. I really wish we could get a stagger, but he's gonna die before we even get that chance. Oh no, never mind. Ah. There we go, Veteran's Prosthesis. It's just that easy. It's up so much against him on my first run. I can imagine so. It's just a fight that like, even though I have experience of that fight, it still fucks me up. But we won, that's all that matters. Point in faith, thank you. Yeah. So, our final stats for 150 is gonna be 55, 15, 45, 50, 20, 9, 28, and 7. But that's obviously not accounting for Radigan's Sorcia. And the two add so much. Yeah. They kind of suck. Those knights are absolutely brutal to deal with. They demand so much attention. Is the fight every run after that? Nice. I could have just ran up to Neol and just did this. And that probably would have gotten rid of the knights relatively quickly. Anyway. The Veteran's Prosthesis. Bladed prosthetic leg, enwreathed with the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. Commander Neol, veteran of Castle Sol, offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. And the unique skill is Storm Kick. Yeah! Thrust the prosthetic leg into the ground, creating a storm, followed with a strong attack to perform a lightning-infused jumping attack. Yep, that's a fist weapon, alright. Slashing and piercing damage, physical lightning, strength dex scaling, no infusions. It's pretty simple. Okay. I guess let's just head up here and... Well done, oh well done. I guess let's get the medallion now. We've earned it. And then we can take a break, and then after that, let's do Corrin and Gold Mask stuff after that. And I know that we have a bit of a choice to make with Corrin's questline, where we use the Tonic of Forgetfulness or not. I don't know the context of that, so we'll just have to see. And I'll have to make the choice. Ahead. Lift ahead. Is there anything below the lift? I'm paranoid now. Because I missed the thing below the lifts on, that one mountaintop's catacomb and missed the Fire Monk ashes. I'm also, like, really annoyed because I don't know where that one cracked pot that I missed is. I'm pretty sure I've picked up every single cracked pot, so it might be a single merchant that I didn't buy one from. Like, maybe Kale? I don't know, I think I bought all of them from Kale. Because I definitely got all the cracked pots at the Oriza side tomb. Which is where most people would be missing them. Talking about cracked pots and not ritual pots? Yeah, specifically cracked pots. No item head, but Visions of Gorgeous Sphere. The reason being is that it pisses me off that it says we have 19 out of 20 and I'm missing a single one. Didn't expect Bloodstain. Alright, let's get the item here. It's gonna be the medallion, and then we have a ghost to do some dialogue with. So I get to voice an NPC. There we go, we got the Halig Tree secret medallion left. Lord Mikola, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halig Tree. Okay, that is interesting. Behold slug. What do you mean slug? Forgive me. Sun's not been swallowed, your prayers were lacking. Remain soulless. Yeah, there's some connection here between those who live in death, Mikola, and of course the eclipsed sun here, that we're not gonna get any payoff for quite a while, I can imagine. Also, hey look, there's another wandering mausoleum over there. Time for head. Okay. This one I feel that's easily missable. I went for a YouTube video to, like, see if I had, like, you know, where I had missed it, and I assumed that it was the Orza's side tomb, but apparently it wasn't. And I don't know which one it is. And I don't feel like going and fast traveling to every single different merchant to check. I feel like I got every single one. But apparently I didn't. Anyway, so it's not Halig Tree, it's actually Halig Tree. Thank you, by the way, Millicent, for saying it out loud, so I know how to say it. And I guess also Gideon has said Halig Tree, I think. Halig Tree secret medallion left. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Halig Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Mikola's Halig Tree. Do you remember the putrid avatar on the west side of Caelid? Yes. There's a merchant, right? Or is there a merchant there? But we could go and check. I feel like taking a stretch and hydrate break, but like we could briefly check before we go and have a break. I genuinely don't remember like which one I'm missing. And that's annoying. I don't need 20 pots, it's just like... it'd feel good to collect them all. There's a branch jutting out from the ground pointing towards the big jar. There's one pot there. Okay. Yeah, no, let's take a look there before we take a break then, since we're gonna leave this anyway. Like, we're leaving Castle Sol now. So we might as well just take a quick detour to check that. Yeah, we're definitely going to be learning a lot more about Mikola and Melania as we go to the Halig Tree, and I'm looking forward to seeing their storyline. I get the feeling that, like, yeah, Mikola's planning something. The sun has not been swallowed, our prayers are lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I'll never set my eyes upon it now, your divine Halig Tree. Your comrade remains soulless. Godwin? Actually, yeah, because we did get the Eclipse Showtell and it was talking about the Prince of Death. I'm just thinking about it. So potentially Mikola's planning on, like, reviving Godwin somehow? Because multiple times in the lore, Godwin is referred to as the soulless demigod. I just made that connection in my head there. So, I mean, if there's more, like, Godwin's story that's going on, I'm very excited for it. Alright, West Caelid. The Putrid Avatar was at the Minor Erdtree Catacombs. Or, not the Catacombs, but the Minor Erdtree. I guess we could just go from the Smoldering Church Grace. That would make the most sense to me. Oh wait, no, there's another Grace that's close nearby. I'm dumb. I literally scrolled past it. I could just go from Rotview Balcony. And, well, you know, I'm on PC, so... you could start the Catacombs and go north. Joe, let's make it a third fast travel. Like, I'm on PC, so it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm waiting a while for each fast travel. Okay. Punch jutting out from the ground, pointing towards the big jar. There's one. Okay. Like that one? No. One up there. Okay. Oh, there. I see. Oh, there it is. Yes, I did miss that one. I see the glow of the item. Damn. Yeah, even I missed that. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, yeah. I guess the reason why I didn't find it is because it's like, you go to the Minor Erd Tree, you kill whatever boss is there, you get your cracked tears, and then you leave, you know? Like, there's really not much else to do. And probably because we also got distracted by the dungeon. It's a really weird location. There we go, we have every single cracked pot in Elden Ring. What does this mean? It means we can get the Age of Alexander ending, where Alexander becomes God and we become his consort. Can you fucking imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine dragons? Okay, conclusion, Lumi's cracked. So true, so true. Let's go from this Grace here, and then, yeah, we'll go and do Corrin and Goldmask stuff, and I'll go check the rest of my notes, because I think we're almost done with every questline related thing here at the Mountaintops of the Giants. Oh no, talk to Gideon. Oh, okay, so after the break, we'll go to the round table hold and we'll talk to Gideon. Apparently he'll have some new dialogue now that we have both halves of the medallion. And then, yes, there's the stuff with Corrin and Goldmask. And then that's it. You can summon Alexander for a boss fight, apparently. And it does specifically say, don't go up to Forge of the Giants yet, because that would probably, like, fuck up some questline stuff, if we did that. Hi, Looney. It's lovely to see you around. Thank you so much for the recap redeem. V says, I must sleep. Have a good time zone, y'all. Take care. Take care, V. Thank you so much for being here. Do rest well. Looney, I'm about to go for a stretch and hydrate break. Is it okay if I do that recap when I come back? Because then we're gonna be doing some more questline related stuff, and be nice to just, yeah, do the recaps then. Thank you. I need to go to the bathroom. So yes, I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back with more Mountaintops of the Giants after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Really do appreciate it. Thanks for all the Maxwells as well. We love Maxwell here. Funny, cozy spinning cat. Welcome back. Thank you, Looney. Okay. Hang on, I gotta clear my throat a little bit. Okay. Yes, so quick recap of the stream thus far. Before we go and talk to Gideon at the Roundtable Hold. So we started stream by doing a bit of backtracking. We missed the Fire Monk ashes in the, like, mountaintops of the Giants Catacombs, like the one that pretty much everyone runs into. I can get the exact name of it. Where is it? It is back here. Yeah, the Giants Mountaintop Catacombs. So we backtracked there. We got the Fire Monk ashes there. We then went back to the Oriza's side tomb because I wanted to double check to see if I missed any of the cracked pots there, since that dungeon layout is really confusing, like this one here. And thankfully we hadn't missed anything at the Oriza's side tomb, so, or yeah, side tomb, so that was fine. Then we went back to the Shaded Castle. We talked to Patches. We handed over the dancers Castellan to Tanith. We then attacked Tanith and killed her, and defeated her Crucible Knight to get aspects of the Crucible Breath. And then we have done Castle Sol. We just wrapped that up, and that's kind of it. We fought a Deathrite Bird. We're doing all the bosses. You know the drill. It's just pretty much the exact same stuff. A lot of interesting stuff here at Castle Sol. My current theory is that Mikola has some sort of plan to revive Godwin. Just based on, like, the ghost dialogue that was at Castle Sol and also the item description. And specifically the effect of the Eclipse Shotel, the legendary weapon that we picked up. So yeah, we're gonna go and talk to Gideon now that we have both halves of the Halig Tree Medallion. And then I have it marked here. We're gonna go and talk to Corrin and Goldmask and do stuff for their quest line. We do have a choice to make, whether we use the Tonic of Forgetfulness or not. Obviously, I don't have the context yet, so I want to wait until we actually talk to Corrin and Goldmask for me to decide what I want to do in that predicament. Other than that, I mean, I guess I can scroll through my items to see anything else significant. We did all the stuff with Patches. I think his quest line's over now. He's just chilling in Murkwater Cave. You know, we had another boss fight with him, but he immediately surrendered without me needing to hit him, because I probably would have one-shot him at this point. And we got all 20 cracked pots now. I'm very, very happy. Hopefully we can get all the ritual pots as well. It'd be fun to just have all of that. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I would have liked if his armor set was obtainable after the first interaction. Yeah. Yeah. That would be nice.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Okay. I'm just checking in with the people of the Roundtable Hold first.
Well,
Where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then. I don't know why I don't skip this dialogue. I just let him say it every single time. I'm gonna get my... I don't know, either Nagakiba or Clawmark Seal. Say obtainable, I mean, either purchasable or as a gift. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna hold on to my Smithing Stone 7s and focus the Nagakiba. Like, my Clawmark Seal is fine at the moment. It's absolutely fine at its current level. Especially since it's not one of, like, my main damage types. Like, ways of doing damage. Alright, Gideon, fucker. I really don't like you, but I guess we're gonna talk.
I hear you helped get the girl back on her feet. Though I'm not her foster father anymore, I'd still like to thank you. Sorry for the time you had to waste.
I fucking hate you, Gideon. You actual piece of shit. Anyway, the secret medallions are reunited.
Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know, then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
God, like, to me, Gideon is that co-worker that I absolutely hate, and I just tolerate them. I would beat the shit out of him if you weren't so important for quest lines and just, like, lore stuff. I mean, and also, you know, the Pact of Non-Aggression at the Round Table Hold. Anyway.
There are 4 more demigods. Nicola of the Halig Tree, his twin, Melania, Lunar Princess, and the one Rani is said to have cast a saw here at the Hold. If you should learn, I'll trade your findings. We both desire as such.
Yeah, it's just the repeating dialogue from him there.
Well, what is it now?
I wasn't really attached to Ensha. Like, Ensha was in the game for like 5 minutes, it really feels like. But also, he's still a dick about Ensha as well. Okay. Let's do Corn and Gold Mask stuff. So we just go from this Grace, and we can go either around the Minor Erd Tree to the bridge, or we can go this way here. Also, like, I guess related to Gideon, but it's so interesting that we got the, like, the armor piece from the arena of Rykard's. Basically implying that Gideon just sent a Tarnish to go and fucking get eaten by Rykard, I guess. All for the sake of gaining intel. I mean, he is the all-knowing after all. Oh, actually, let me make this easier on myself. I'm gonna mark the Minor Erd Tree and go to that first. We already fought the duo Erd Tree avatars. We're just going this way to get to Corn and Gold Mask. Oh, apparently there's also an invisible bridge around here. Lumi's cracked. You're too kind. I think I'm making Elden Ring look too easy because I'm just so over-leveled. Like, this is me showing you that, yes, if you do everything in a Souls game, and you have 400 hours in Night Rain, then you too can make Elden Ring look easy. Not to say that, like, Elden Ring is the hardest game of all time or anything, it absolutely isn't. It's in that category of game where I'd say, like, challenging, but not like the hardest thing in the world. Although the marketing of Souls games would beg to differ. You gotta get Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. Oh my gosh, you're gonna die so many times. You're gonna throw your controller. Because these are rage games. They're not. In my opinion. I guess I'll just kill these demi-humans. It's okay, I'm friends with Bok, though. You know, that's like the most racist thing to say. But no, but I'm friends with Bok, you know, like... I have demi-human friends, so I can't be racist. I'm just attacking them because they're attacking me. Be wary of message. Visions of Giant. Okay. There we go. Also, I wanted to make sure, absolutely without a doubt, that I would not have a demi-human fucking jump scare me while I'm trying to go through dialogue. Alright, hey you two. think this is also a painting here. No, it's not. It's just Somber Smithing Stone 9. Nice. Item ahead. Okay. Let's talk to Gold Mask first. That's really insightful. And then Karin looks like he's having a mental breakdown. Alright, what's going on, Karin?
Nice to see you. I can't believe you've come all this way.
About the noble Gold Mask.
I've been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order, a conceit, I am afraid, that cannot be overlooked. Oh, but how could this be? I dread to even entertain the possibility, but somehow I cannot cast aside my doubts about the Master. Tell me, have I simply lost my head? Only, if the Master were true to the Golden Order, why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire? Oh, Master, put my mind at ease. Dispel these fearsome thoughts. I want to place my trust in you, to be your scribe.
Okay, yeah, so here's our option. Here's where we have a bit of a split in the quest line. We can give him the Tonic of Forgetfulness, and he will just completely probably forget about Gold Mask entirely, and everything that he's learned while studying under Gold Mask, just everything. I don't know. Because I'm always someone who's of the belief it's like, you know, it's better to, you know, to know the truth and know everything as opposed to live in ignorance. I wouldn't. Yeah, because I believe from what my notes say here, or what the guide says here, if you give him the Tonic of Forgetfulness, his questline just stops here, and he will just stay in this spot forever, I think. Do you have any new incantations? You do not. Okay. Babe, stop! You're not the Radiant Gold Mask! No, I am. Gold Mask is literally me. The most based philosopher in the lands between. Yeah, I think I won't give it to him. Let's see, do I need to do an area reload if I'm not giving it to him, or do I just need to wait till later? It doesn't mention anything about reloading the area, so we don't need to. Okay, that's everything here at the Mountaintops of the Giants in terms of questline stuff. It does mention summoning Alexander for the boss fight up here, like the major boss fight up here. But I don't care. Just summon him.
Do you need something else?
Did you, find the painting item? Oh, yes. Or, yes, I did. I did. We have 2 paintings, actually, that we need to get. It's around here, right? Where's the Sorcerer's Rise? We actually have 2 paintings at the moment that we need to find the items for, I believe. God, I don't actually know where paintings are stored in your inventory. Shit! They're key items, right? I would imagine so. Paintings. It's in the middle of the notes section. Oh, okay. I'll check them. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we've done Homing Instinct, we've done Flightless Bird, we've done Resurrection, we've done Prophecy, Champion Song, Redmane. Oh, I think it's just... Is it just Sorcerer that we need to do? I'm pretty sure there's one that I need to do that I missed. No, I've done all of them this far. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I can see, like, this has a view of the Sorcerer's Rise and the Crescent Moon and the ruins. So I just need to look around the area and we'll find it in no time. Yeah, sorry about that, Corin. I'm gonna help you out there. Oh, wait. This seems to be it around here. Oh wait, I can just get on Torrent. And the Crescent Moon's there. Is it that way? No, that can't... Wait. God, I'm confusing myself. Look, I'll just wander around and I'll bump into it eventually. Don't worry about me. Unless it actually is around here. No. This one's a little weird if I recall correctly. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm checking around the ruins. Still no item. It's a very specific location, obviously. Because, yeah, we need a view of the Sorcerer's Rise and also the Crescent Moon at the same time. Anyway, regarding Goldmask and Corrin, Goldmask has ascended to being the most based character in Elden Ring, and Corrin just can't handle his aura. Me explaining the Elden Ring plot to Gen Alpha. You know, Goldmask just has so much riz. Oh god, I think I'm just gonna fast travel before I die here. But it looks like you could drop on top there, but why? This is gonna kill me, isn't it? Yep. And yet people left messages there. Curious. Probably a way to get to there. So even Goldmask wants to burn the Erd Tree. He knows that it's the only way forward. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go across the bridge. It's just... those goddamn enemies. Yeah, those goddamn bone balls. Oh wait. I think it'd be in, like, this general direction, actually. I do want to get my rune. I mean, I don't have that many runes, but it would be nice to go and get them. I was thinking, like, around here-ish would be... Because, like... yeah, Ruins, Moon, and the Rise is there. If only there was a kind player who would leave a message for us to see the exact location. Yeah, that doesn't seem quite right. I think I've gone a little bit too far. Or maybe I haven't gone far enough. Ever think about that? Like, I could go from that bridge. I'll go back to Corrin and Goldmask again and just, like... because I need to check the path ahead of them anyway. Yeah, they drop serpent arrows, the more you know. Yeah, I'll go from where Corrin and Goldmask are. I guess I did technically reload the area, so there's probably not going to be any extra dialogue, but like this guide has been wrong multiple times about things, so maybe there is extra dialogue. It's probably just not mandatory, though. Also, yeah, so apparently the trick for this Sorcerer's Rise, I think there's like an invisible bridge somewhere. I don't know where. Hey, demi-humans. It's gonna run away from you all. Don't follow me onto the bridge. There's some pretty important characters over there.
Ah, nice to see you. Do you need something else?
No. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, no, this looks right to me. Think of it, yeah, further down this way. This is starting to look right to me. This is Zamor Ruins. We already explored that. Probably go and get my runes back, actually. But I'm gonna have to grab them and then fast travel back here. Ugh. Because my runes are right over there on that ledge. You said it was in a weird spot. I'm like, okay, I have to do some fuck-ass platforming then, I guess. It doesn't really seem to be the case. Or maybe it is. There's the merchant there. Oh, wait! I think it's from the merchant. I don't think it requires platforming, really. Okay. Well, sorry, my conclusion when I saw the painting initially is I thought it would be near the merchant. Oh god, I need to drop down here. This is evil. It's not evil. It's just a couple of runes. I could just leave them, but I wouldn't be upset about losing them. Still no item, yeah. Just how it is. Where is that fucking race? Below me. Oh, it's right there. How do I... Okay. Drop down this way? And then... Oh, yeah, okay. And I'll just fast travel back before I cause another incident. I'm fine, I'm fine. Wasn't that many runes, but it's whatever. Okay. Instead of going back to the minor Erdtree path, let's just go across the other bridge, because there's one that's all the way over here. We can do that one instead. This Elden Ring game's pretty good. It's just okay, you know. It's pretty average game. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Thank you so much for the lurk, Crusader. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. The Mariner... I don't know where they are. I'm just gonna ignore that big skelly. Oh wait, no, these aren't the Zamor Ruins. I'm so silly. The Zamor Ruins were much earlier in Mountaintops of the Giants. I guess I saw something? Okay. Around this bridge? Oh, there it is. Yep, I saw it. I saw it as well. There we go. Okay, we got a great hood for it. Nice. Yeah, that is a little bit complicated. It's not complicated. Yeah, here! Thank you, player messages. Okay. Now let's skedaddle before we get blasted. Great Hood is funny? Okay. Stargazer's Ruins. I'll take a look at it in a moment. For now, we got some bats to deal with. At least these are bats that will die in one hit, not like tankier ones. Okay, so since it's a ruins, it means that there is a basement here, and there's probably a boss. But if the boss isn't in the basement, or like up here, then there's none at all. Oh!
Where did you go? You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars. I've been waiting ever so long. Forever and ever, it seems.
Okay, is that all your dialogue?
Sister,
Yeah.
where did you go?
Where did you go?
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
I'm so smart. No, I already knew the solution.
So long. Forever and ever.
A floating spirit that illuminates its surroundings. Prone to tears, the jellyfish girl searches for her distant home, will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia.
Dear sister, you're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
Seal was broken somewhere. We get Fancy Spin as an emote. Oh, is that the solution to the Sorcerer's Rise? Let's just... I came upon this first, and as I was looking at the map of Mountaintops of the Giants, I found out the solution of this early. Oh, there we go. Jellyfish twins can go and see the stars now. I'm happy for both of them. Yeah, it feels like I kind of cheated that. But look, there probably would have been a player message around saying like, oh, try Jellyfish or like try Summon or something. Primal Glintstone Blade. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's take a look at our item descriptions now. Primal Glintstone Blade. An old glintstone blade that has been stained with blood. Reduces FP consumption of sorceries and incantations at the cost of maximum HP. The old sorcerers would slice open their hearts with these blades and imbue a primal glintstone with their soul, and thus did they die. Ah, I really didn't want to learn that. I have learned this against my own will. No, I read the description, I chose to learn that. I mean, how else would they put the primal glintstones in themselves? That means that Sullen did the same. Alright. And then Great Hood. Let's see. Hood far larger than the head is meant to cover. A burial shroud of sorts for those who discover, at long last, the truth they sought. Increases intelligence and faith to the detriment of HP. Yes, surely this is the moon that young Renala gazed upon. Huh, okay. That's an interesting effect there. Astrologer's Start, 9 Vigor, both these items, 300 HP run. Oh god. The true glass tank. You're just playing the game hitless at that point. Okay, interesting. I wonder if this Great Hood might be referring to one of the two jellyfish sisters. Like you can imagine like that bottom part being said in her voice, right? Like, yes, surely this is the moon that young Renala gazed upon. It could just be a generic, like, sorcerer. Doesn't necessarily have to be her. Okay. You could come up with a story of, like, an astrologer who, like, came here, like, gazed upon the moon, and then's like, oh yeah, let me just stab myself with this glint blade real quick. See, look, I'm a Souls lore YouTuber now. I just make shit up. I'm not gonna source where I got that info from. I made it up. I looked at 2 item descriptions and I made it up. YouTube's giant thumbnails have made this recommends really fun to ignore. Yeah. I was hating on VaatiVidya a little bit last stream. I like to go back to that briefly to just say, like, the stuff they do is fine. It's fine. It's just, it annoys me when people act as if, like, everything they say is objectively correct in the story of Souls games. Like, I've unironically heard people say, like, Souls games story and lore is VaatiVidya's videos. Or VaatiVidya, however you say it. I'm like, no? No? The whole entire story's in the game, if you're willing to, like, set aside the time to pursue it. Here lie Aurelia and Aureliette, who never saw the stars. Oh, so this is how you get your hint. Voiced a collection of books that... Oh, interesting, never found this. So I guess this is how you're meant to figure it out. Because you look at the item description of the spirit jellyfish, it mentions the name being, you know, Aurelia. Okay, yeah, so that's how you're supposed to find out. Just through some clever observation and item descriptions. Well, this is sad. Very, very sad indeed. Well, if I could leave flowers for them, I would. I mean, I could drop flowers, but it's not quite the same. Alright. Yeah, a collection of books seems to tout itself as the authoritative Dark Souls lore. Yeah, that's the thing that pisses me off, is like when someone basically claims, like, yes, I am the Souls lore person. The story is what I say it is. I was like, no, the story is what, like, Miyazaki and the team made the story to be. Of course, like, not everyone cares about Souls lore. That's totally fine. If you want to play the games and just, like, go through them not having any clue what's going on, that's a totally valid way to play. I think most people just play these games for the gameplay. I just like the vibes, you know, as opposed to actually knowing everything that's happening. They just go with the vibes. His bat struck golden runes. Yeah, they do apparently. I don't know if that's like a one-time drop? Who knows? Maybe I could just farm them. We're learning so many things about enemy drops through this playthrough, aren't we? That's random? Okay. I mean, I guess it's because we're in a later game area, but they're so easy to just one-shot, so it's like, well... really easy rune farming. Slap on Silver Scarab Talisman, you know, some item discovery stuff. Actually level your arcane stat. Me? Leveling arcane? I would never. Yeah, slap on both scarabs while you're at it, exactly. Why don't people do the bat farm? Okay, I hear now. Hi, Crusader. It's nice to see you around. I guess that's everything at the ruins there. Discovered a funny method today for farming the Battle Mage's Stone Club. How do you do that, Alex? I'm curious. How the mountaintops been treating you? They've been alright. They've been pretty good. I've been enjoying, like, the environments and stuff here, and, like, lore stuff. We just reunited, the two jellyfish sisters. So that was pretty sweet. Yeah, overall, things are just gone pretty smoothly. I just pick up all the stuff here. We did come up here briefly, and then I was like, no, I'll like, finish exploring this section later. Oh, there we go. We're at the merchant. Wonder if this is going to be a merchant that, like, calls out to you as you approach, or if they're just going to be a quiet merchant. Okay, you're a quiet one.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Okay, what unique stuff do you sell? You sell the Vagabond Knight armor. That's my starting class. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't need to buy anything here. Aside from the Missionary's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary, and went forth to spread holy teachings. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: rejuvenating boluses. Okay, just buy that. I can buy stone sword keys if I want to. Sure. That's kind of... I'll buy some rune arcs. Like, I'm here, I might as well spend my money on some stuff. Yeah, I like the Vagabond armor a lot. It's just pretty much an altered version of the Knight armor, but it's got a cape, so it's objectively better.
Something else? Something else?
Something else. Something else. Something else. Alright, well, there we go. Let's see. Lumi says, I heard this from someone else, but I heard the reason why Soul Story is the way it is because Miyazaki read English books he didn't completely understand but enjoyed either way. Yeah, I've also heard the exact same thing, Looney. Yeah, so, like, there's definitely parts of the lore that you're meant to come up with your own interpretations for. But, like, there's a very clear story for all of the Souls games. There's just, like, some mysteries that never get answered, and I think that's the kind of stuff that, like, Miyazaki was inspired by, like, how he would read, supposedly, like, read books in English, and, like, he would understand, like, the main points, the general gist of it, but, like, the broader picture, the finer details, are stuff that, you know, remain a mystery. Alex says, if a critical attack reduces an enemy's HP to 0, and they'll drop an item, the sparkle will happen when you insta-stab them. If they don't drop an item, you can warp back to a grace before you've even finished the crit animation. Oh wow, that's wild. Yeah, you just get that critical hit. If you don't get the spark effect, you just reload. And I guess that just re-rolls the item drop. Or it just saves you time, as opposed to needing to, like, wait for the crit animation to finish. And respawn the guy so you can try again. Saves time. Okay, so yeah, bit of a time save. I could have done that when I was farming that one Lane-Del Knight in Liurnia to get the full armor set and Knight's Greatsword. I still am going to use the Knight's Greatsword, by the way. If I just want, like, pure physical damage, then I can use that. And also the fact that it's, like, customizable Ash of War type deal. And also because there's a Steam achievement for getting a plus 25 armament, and it's plus 24, so... Oh no, it's not plus 24, I lied. I'm a liar, it's plus 23. Me when I tell lies. Because if it was plus 24, then I would get it to plus 25 immediately. We have 2 ancient dragon smithing stones that talk about, like, potential time travel bullshit going on. Get the upgrade before long, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. That's everything there. Where do we go now? I know there's, like, there's a big frozen lake around here that we can go to. Let's do that. Lumi the liar, how dare you? I'm so evil. And I'm, like, gut feeling tells me there's a boss fight here. Like, it's a fucking, like, empty field in the middle of nowhere. Of course, like, John the Dragon is gonna show up. And then you'll defeat John the Dragon, and then John the Dragon will drop a dragon heart, and then the game will be like, oh, did you know you can go to the Dragon Communion Church and you can get a new dragon power? And then you go to the church and then you look at the item description, it's like, oh, this is a dragon that was cool, and then they went mad, and then you killed them. The end. Large empty space, frozen lake. John the Dragon. I gave John Dragon Communion. That's an idea for a run, if people want to replay Elden Ring. Name your character John Dragon and just do Dragon Communion stuff. Anything that's dragon related you can use. So mostly you're just leveling Faith in Arcane. Jonathan Dragon. Old Dragon D's is a name I saw once. That's awesome. Absolute cinema. Okay, but seriously, where's the dragon? Or the boss? I know there's gonna be, like, some minor items around here, so I'm, like, exploring the perimeter. Not trying to go too deep into the center just yet. Oh, that's a dungeon. Cool. We'll do that after... Oh, yeah. Yeah, hi there. Hi, John the Dragon. Borealis the freezing fog. I can't see you. It's been a while since we last had a generic dragon fight. So the question is, will this one be a pain in the ass? Oh shit. It will if I run into its breath like that. Has the name of Mount Fog. I can't see. I wonder why. Oh my god, that was straight out of Looney Tunes. I'll just do the fight on horseback. I hate having to do entire fights on horseback, but like... Oh wait, no, this attack I can definitely dodge. It would have been really funny if I got hit by it, though. There we go. Alright, we can land one of these. And can I please get my riposte? Thank you. You're gonna, like, yeah. You're gonna kill me. Don't kill me. Ow. Don't kill the frame rate either. For some reason, these dragons can cause frame rate drops. I don't know why. It's their special power. Like, the game runs buttery smooth, but then one of these show up and the frame rate's like, alright, I'm a dip. Literally. Oh. Damn it. I'm sorry, Torrent. I thought they were gonna stop screaming. I just need like 2 hits. Or 1 will do. Okay, there we go. We defeated Borealis. And we got a Dragon Heart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Well, it's time to go back to Caelid. Or Limgrave. Holy cow, sir, that is a dragon. There we go. Just another generic dragon fight done. I do want to open this up, because this looks like a dungeon, and we can probably sit at a grace there, or like activate a grace there to teleport back to you. Spirit Caller Cave. Okay. Oh, we're pointing to faith, thank you. This dungeon blows. So I've noticed that a lot of the dungeons in the later parts of the game fucking suck. I like the early game ones because, like, they're very short and inoffensive, but I don't like Orza Side Tomb. I think the Orza Hero's Grave is actually okay, but it's just a little bit annoying to deal with the gimmick. But once you know it's okay. Most annoying dungeons in the region? I see, I see. This cave's cool, says Alex. Okay, we got some conflicting opinions, a bit of a civil war going on. Lumi says, a while ago I learned Drake dragons aren't technically dragons by definition. They're more like wyverns. Yeah. And Elden Ring kind of, like, plays into that with like, Godric being really attached to the current era dragons, and sort of like relating to them as, like, you know, the runt of the litter, you know, they're not as great as their forefathers and whatnot. Something bear witness, and then the music goes into phase 2. How you get, the more annoying the gimmicks of the dungeons get. Just wait till you get to the DLC, it gets worse. Okay. Well, we're not gonna do this cave just yet. We're gonna go to Limgrave, because it's been a while since we last went to Limgrave. Okay, no, I lied. We literally went to Limgrave this stream. We literally went to Limgrave to Murkwater Cave. What am I saying? I'm actually on a lying spree at the moment. How many times can this woman lie in a single stream? I love lying. It's my favorite hobby. I love lying in bed. Yeah, my liar head arc. I'm just gonna be completely honest, I forgot that we went to Limgrave to do stuff with patches. I think a better way of putting it is that we've always gone to, like, the Caelid Church whenever we got, like, new Dragon Communion stuff, so I want to go to the Limgrave one, just as a change of pace. Let's see... Oh! Oh, wait, no, this one sucks. You can only get 3... Oh, never mind, we're going back to Caelid. I didn't know that. You can only get the basic ones there. The Caelid one is good. Yeah, the Caelid one is just a bit... Okay. I mean, I guess the ones there in Limgrave, if, like, you wanna, you know, start getting the dragon stuff early, without having to come all the way here. I'm gonna kill you. Just because... you know, I wanted to see if I would get a drop from them. Put the provisional church behind a boss fight. This one's just sitting here. Yeah. And let me try not to lie to our fucking face challenge. Impossible. So true. I'm sorry. Alright, where is... I looked at Dragon Ice before... I think we've looked at all of these before? Yeah. We definitely read all of these descriptions before, so we're just gonna look at Borealis's Mist. Superior incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of Borealis, the freezing fog. Transforms Coster into a dragon to spew icy breath from above. Charging extends duration. This incantation could be cast while jumping. The ice dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago, until they were defeated by the fire giants and chased from the peak. Oh, see? Like there's some actual lore. Okay. And of course then there was the war against the giants, where people were like, fuck you, giants. Don't you dare try to burn down the Erd Tree. We hate you. And so on and so forth. Alright. Let's go Spirit Call the Cave. We'll take a stretch and hydrate break here. I'm gonna grab a little snack. Tummy's kind of rumbling a little bit. And then we'll do this dungeon. We definitely gotta get the map there. We're pretty much just gonna keep exploring the mountaintops the rest of the stream, and I expect next week we'll be done with the mountaintops and moving on to the Halig Tree, which will be very exciting, I'm sure. Everyone fighting over the mountaintops, I don't get the appeal. Because it's peak. You know, literally it's peak. You can be peak at the peak. In terms of, like, actual logical reasons, I don't really have any clue. Potentially the symbolism of, like, oh, you're above everyone. The forge up here is, like, valuable, I suppose. I got no clue. I'm just one gal after all. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go for my little break. I'll see you all in a couple minutes, and, yeah, we'll do the Spirit Caller Cave and just keep exploring the Freezing Lake, and we'll see what else we can find. Yeah, that's kind of it. So pretty much all we're doing in the Mountaintops of the Giants now is just wrapping up all the remaining bosses before we move on to the next area. So yeah, I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and we'll be back after a short break. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, let's go through the Spirit Caller Cave now, and let's see how I feel about it as we go through it. Gosh, this Siluria tree armor is so funny with the physics sometimes. Alright, yeah, let's continue on. Slug ahead, therefore first off attacking. Oh, like the spirit caller snails? Would explain why this is the spirit caller's cave. Offer friend, try summoning. No. Don't you dare, so to speak, trap ahead. Trap ahead. Where? Oh, I see. It's a pit there. But what if I want to fall into the trap? Like, it ruins all of the, the surprise and the suspense if I just don't fall into it. Didn't pop. God damn it, I'm gonna check every time just to spite all of the messages that say liar head, because I'm gullible. As, like Patch has said so himself, I am gullible. I'm guessing if you just fall down the pit, it takes you to a later part of the dungeon. But yeah, I'd rather just go through here first. Be wary of mage. Try ranged battle. Okay. Those are my targets, are the snails. Except I need to get a little bit closer to hit this. There we go. Oh, I see. People left messages on top of it. Oh, God. I have no idea that person managed to put it there. I got no clue either. Like, glitch out. Like, glitch that sort of stuff. Oh, okay. I will fall down the pit, like, when we're done with the dungeon. After all, I don't know what it leads to unless it just kills you. But I don't know that until I try. I'm just gonna pick up moss here. People are recommending that I go to the left first, so... to the left I shall go. Golden runes, rune arc, and hero's rune. Nice. There's a cool armor set in this cave. I don't remember. Loot. Did I ever find this? Who knows? The fat coin purse had, it's true. Hi, Lutal the Lionhearted. I think that's... no, that wasn't your name. Something the Lionhearted. Lutel is one of the knights that got Erdtree burialed. Lionel, that's it, yeah. So I'm always thinking about Hot Lady Knights. I'm gonna read up this message. Some are ahead, all the more running ahead. Okay. I'm not gonna run. Okay, yeah. So pretty much the gimmick of the dungeon is just kill the spirit callers ASAP. I'll go ahead. Oh, okay, I see ya. Get out of here. That was easy. No head ahead? Beware of pack. In short, seek slug. I'm guessing, yeah, you can come from up this way if you want to. And the dogs die of cringe. They looked at my Elden Ring build and they were like, wow, your build fucking sucks, Lumi. I can't believe you're not hyper-optimized for PvP. Oh. Yeah, that's, Inaba, disciple of Okina. Okina was there at the Radon Festival. Well, Oh, that's cool, you got seppuku. Great, you can just finish yourself off for me. Where's my armor? Yes, more like seppuku. More like get hit with Ordovis's vortex. Dum dum. Got him. This is a fine dungeon gimmick. At least so far. Let's just rush down the snails, you know. It's like how I normally tend to rush down archers ASAP. Yeah, slug had no strong foe had. It would have been here. Right. So now we're just gonna have to run through here to find where the fuck the snail is. Where's the snail? Or the slug. Oh my god. Okay, no, I get it now. I get it now. I fully understand. I understand everything now. Holy shit. That's a pack of wolves. Inaba, I killed you before. So that's what happens if you try to jump in. Don't you know anything about PvP? It's all about using the dumbest strategies. And the dumbest strategies work when I use them. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay, there we go. Goodbye. Please, does that just kill everyone? Of course the skill is anti-air. Yeah, Davis's vortex, like, pays your taxes, it takes you out to dinner, it, like, gives you massage. Like, this skill just does everything. For 15 FP, even when fully charged, it's only 15 FP. Which is why I don't need to level my mind stat, like, that much at all. I could use this thing a ton of times. Also, hi, Moon. It's lovely to see you around, darling. So you just woke up from a nap. Oh, yeah, we did get some armor. Actually, yeah, I should prioritize the slug. Where is it? Where art thou, slug? There you are. Okay, there we go. Inaba is gone. Oh, beautiful. Counterpoints, more vortex spam, that's true. It's also pretty low priority stat for min-maxing. Yeah. I mean, we're literally using the Godfrey icon with Ordovis's vortex, so full charge is, like, really good. And also, I think the charge scales off of strength, mostly. I mean, the weapon scales off of strength, mostly, which... You know, strength has always been a very good stat because two-handing bonus. Oh, dog, it's like a dream. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. Moon says, hi wife, me took a nap. Me remove some of the EP and feel pretty good. I'm glad. You Grand Blue Fantasy versing Rising their jump-ins. Yeah, I pressed 2H, exactly. Yeah, Ordovis's vortex is really good. So the reason why I like this sword so much is, firstly, I like that it's Strength Faith, because I've always wanted to do that kind of build and have it not suck ass. The sword looks really cool, it's got cool lore attached to it. And also Ordovis's vortex. You're finally learning to 2H people make me win more. Yeah, no, that's also a thing in Street Fighter. If you want to get to Master Rank in Street Fighter, like in any ground-based footsies fighting game, just learn to anti-air people. If you can anti-air people consistently, you just win. And yeah, especially in Rising, where anti-airs are incredibly powerful. You take so much damage. Yeah, 6p in gear. Alright, trio ahead, I've been promised. Oh, okay, but wait, that's the end of the dungeon? That's it? Alright, no, we look at item descriptions at the very end. It's the Godskin Apostle! Oh my god! Okay, where's the snail? Imagine if the gimmick is that there was no snail this time. There is a snail, right? Haha, funny joke. Where's the snail? Okay, well fine. Enjoy one of the best songs in this game, without a doubt. I still suck ass at fighting these guys. Even with Night Rain experience. I mean, I like it when they throw Black Flame, because that's like the freest hit of all time. Damn. I'm trying to go for a guard break. Okay, yeah. God, this music fucks so hard, though. Like, I'd be fully willing to become a Godskin just so this theme would play when I enter a room. Oh shit, damn. Right, they got stretchy powers. Right, yeah, they can extend spinning weapon. I forgot. Yeah, just keep doing Black Flame. That's like such an easily punishable move. Okay, so I just dodged through that one. Oh god, okay. Black Flame is peak, it's true. So, they said trio ahead. That's not the boss fight, right? Yeah. Where's the second one? Are you fucking kidding me? I suck at fighting the Godskin nobles, like... I can beat them. But if you told me to beat them hitless, I couldn't do it. Not without a bunch of practice. Especially, I never know when the nobles combos are over. Because you keep flourishing your sword, and I'm like, okay, are you flourishing it to go for another hit? Or are you done swinging it? That's a delayed shoulder bash. That's the ground slam. But, like, that's really punishable, is the double ground slam and the shoulder bash. Okay. Haha, gotcha, fucker. Behold the power of the Crucible! Oh shit. Okay, this move, I do not know how to dodge it, because it has so many active frames. I try to roll into it, and then I just get hit anyway. Okay, so who's... I'm guessing the snail is the third enemy. There we go. First try! We got the Godskin, Swaddling Cloth, and Black Flame Ritual. Nice. Dung. Ornstein and Small and their pet dog. When Kung Fu Panda on your ass. Absolutely. Didn't expect reinforcements. I did because it's like the spirit calling snail dungeon, and then there's the message saying trio ahead, so... I'm glad I didn't pop off early. That could have been so funny if I'm like, yeah, we did it! Oh my gosh, you know, I'm gonna put my controller down and celebrate. Alright, I'm gonna sit down at this grace just to heal. And we'll look at the item descriptions. We have a bunch to go through now. Alright, starting with Black Flame Ritual. Superior Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Summons a circle of black flame pillars around the caster. Charging increases the size of the circle. The Glow-Eyed Queen led the Apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. Oh, so there's an extra lore on the Glow-Eyed Queen, who was defeated by Malekith, from what I remember, and, like, had the power of destined death, like, stolen away. Okay. What's the actual stat requirements on this? 42 faith! Holy shit! I don't know if that's worth it, Chief. That's a pretty steep price to pay. To aura. I mean, look, it's Black Flame. Black Flame is like hype moments and aura. But, you know, just regular Black Flame's okay. I'm okay with just regular Black Flame. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get to use this. Even in the DLC, when we're going to be leveling Faith more and more and more. Yeah, we're definitely not going to end up ever using this, I don't think. If we do ever meet the stat requirements, I'll forget to equip it ever, and, like, try it out. Okay. And then the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Sacred Cloth of the Godskin Apostles, made from supple skin sewn together. Successive attacks restore HP. The Glow-Eyed Queen cradles newborn apostles swaddled in this cloth. Soon they will grow to become the death of the gods. Thank you, Melissa, for the 7-stream streak. Enjoy your extra channel points. Welcome into stream. It's lovely to see you around. Yeah, so there's some extra Godskin lore, which is really, really nice. Just looking at the descriptions again real quick before we move on. They sound like they're born into it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. Like, because we know that the nobles are like, the nobles are more ancient beings, whereas the apostles are like the newer, you know, Godskins. So yeah, this does imply that the Glow-Eyed Queen potentially either gives birth to the apostles, or just is a motherly figure. I was gonna say finger, because I was thinking about the 2 fingers. A motherly figure for the apostles. I mean, I don't blame them then. Alright. And then we have the White Reed Greaves. Greaves of the White Reeds, fashioned from banded iron plates, worn by Inaba, head disciples of worn by the Inaba, sorry. Yeah, worn by the Inaba, head disciples of the great swordsman Okina. The Inaba traveled in pursuit of not only the master who abandoned them, but also proper deaths, won honorably through hard-fought combat. To be a white reed is to seek death, fitting for the Inaba, who desired nothing more than to die by the sword. Yeah, that sounds like your average samurai stuff. And it's the exact same description for the rest of it. There's no helmet for it, which is interesting, unless I missed it somehow. I like how the gauntlets look. The gauntlets are cool. I don't really like the chest piece as much, but I do like the greaves and gauntlets. No helmet? Okay. The white reed armor, I was right. Yeah! It's so drippy, I can imagine. I definitely want to do like a samurai-themed playthrough and do like, you know, Dex Arcane and just see how easy it is to cheese through the game, just through the power of bleed being absolutely fucking amazing in Elden Ring. But this is drip that I could wear during that playthrough. It's kind of got the Lumi aesthetic as well, like the blue and whites. This piece has different features from the standard samurai one. Okay. Stats are dug water, but it looks so good. Look, stats are just a suggestion. Just don't get hit. Look, I'm not wearing a helmet on my character. Technically, I'm not getting as much damage negation as I could possibly have. But who cares? Fashion is all that matters. If you want to run around naked and like get two-shot by things, that's awesome. Don't know how the stats compare to armor of similar weight. There's the stats on the chest piece, which is probably like the most important thing. Yeah, I don't really care about armor stats personally. It's never been something that I've ever really looked into, unless I'm really trying to optimize damage negation for like whatever specific reason. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't really care about armor stats. Doesn't look terrible unless you care about poise. Okay. And even then, you could use the Bull Goat Talisman if you really wanted extra poise. Like, you know, you got 4 talisman slots, so might as well throw in that there if you really want some poise. Alright, so yeah, the Inaba are just suicidal samurai. And yeah, Okina is a character that we have met. Never had any dialogue, kind of like Lionel. Just a tarnish that, like, shows up every now and again as like a kind of silent character. Alright. Alright. We can't really get a level up at the moment. I could actually use my runes. I have so many fucking runes. I could absolutely get a ton of level ups if I just used them, but you're not here to watch me play Elden Ring optimally. Let's be real. I did want to check around to see if there's like... Oh, that's a scarab. Yeah, I knew that there were going to be some things here in the lake. There's no actually, like, actual sliding physics of the ice. I was just wondering if they would do that. I'm glad that they didn't, though. Alright, charge this. Boop. I mistimed it. Yeah, Flame of Frenzy is... It's really funny that I said, like, oh, we're not going to inherit the Flame of Frenzy, but I'll still cast it. Oh my god, I keep mistiming it. I'm gonna charge it once I see it move past the tree that's near that jellyfish. Okay, there we go. Nope, that's too late. Yeah, frenzied pragmatist. Okay, I'll go a little bit early then. Yep. Oh wait, no, that's just barely whiffing, I say. I'm doing it at the right time, I'm just, like, I'm not in the right position. There we go. Oh, seppuku. So now I can be like, in an Aninaba. This Ash of War grants an ornament, the Blood Affinity, and the following skill. Seppuku, a forbidden technique used by swordsmen from the Land of Reeds. Plunge the blade into your stomach to stain it with blood. Increases attack power and improves ability to inflict blood loss. Usable on swords as well as polearms capable of thrusting, with small and colossal weapons accepted. If you really want to go all in on the bleed, that's an option. They put it on the lance, yeah. God, stab yourself with the lance, ugh. A week or so ago, I heard someone say that their co-op partners eat your fucking Runios for breakfast. No, I refuse. I must hoard them. It used to be the most broken skill in the game? For real? They nerfed it twice. Ah, I see. Thank you so much for the head pats, Kaz. Hope you're doing okay. I think before we wrap up stream, I want to get the map that I marked around here. Or at least, like, find another Grace. Exploring these wide open areas can be a pain in the ass, because it's like, well, now I feel like I need to check the entire perimeter and then go into the middle and then scan from the middle so that I don't miss anything. Even though, like, the most significant thing here is probably just the dragon fight, and we already did that, so... Like, oh no, if there's a golden rune that I'm missing, you know, it's not the end of the world. Seppuku ever nerfed? Must have been very early on, it's still strong. Bleed is good. Attack boost is good. Yeah, a playthrough idea I had for my second run of the game off stream, it was just like doing starting class samurai, you know, like a basic Dex arcane build, because like... I think that'd be fun. I think it'd make the game really easy. But it'd be fun to use like all the different katanas. Besides, like, there's nothing wrong with making Souls games easy for yourself. In fact, that's kind of the appeal, is you control the difficulty. Like, you want to make the game harder? Okay, then like no armor, you know, level 1 playthrough. Shit. This is what happens when I zone out and let the basic ass enemies kill me. Yeah, with like a level 50-60 build, people were getting bleed procs of 2 hits max. Slightly increase the self-damage, increase the build-up bonus. Start body people 2 to 3 times your level. And then says you get to be a Fate Samurai Roman. I do! PvP aspect, that's why they nerfed it. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm Australian, so Souls PvP doesn't apply to me. Like... The average Australian Souls PvP match is like 500 ping. At least from like my experiences with invaders in previous games. Oh, but Lumi, Elden Ring's more popular. That means that there'd be more Australians playing it. No, I think Australians are too busy throwing a shrimp on the Barbie and playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7. God. It's been a while since we last fought one of these, so no surprise it's beating my ass. I think my solution to these was just kind of guard counter. Or like, yeah, at least like guard counter the third attack of that combo. Oh, shit. Well, I nearly got myself killed there. But I won. What a boss fight that was. Average Souls player. Mom, turn on the microwave. I've got 3 seconds. Yeah, without getting it back, so I'm scared I'll lose. I passed the poise W, absolutely. Hey May, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I hope you had a wonderful time with your art stream. Blessing your luck. Mamie Raid. Thank you. Welcome in, Suki Snack. Or Snack Shack, sorry. It's lovely to see you all around. Welcome in all the other raiders. If you're not following May, also known as Pion Dice already, please go check her out with the follow button at the top chat and also the link in chat. She does a bunch of different streams, a lot of gacha stuff, learning art as well. Just a lot of variety in general. And ASMR stuff and all that, so do go check her out. I've known her for quite a while. Thank you so much for raiding in. I really do appreciate it, and I do hope that you had a fun time learning to do art. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. Thank you so much for raiding in and trusting your community with me. I do appreciate it a lot. And just a quick intro here in case you're new to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, and also Souls-likes primarily. But I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. And we are currently exploring the Mountaintops of the Giants, which is seemingly like maybe a late game area. I don't know. Some people are saying I'm still in the middle of the game, so it's safe to say that there's still a lot more to the adventure to go. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. I gotta say hi to everyone. Yeah, okay, I've said hi to everyone coming in for the raid. Yeah, please take care of yourself first and foremost. If you gotta close the stream and like go to sleep or, you know, like get food, you know, do whatever you need to do. Don't worry about me. You know, I don't care about analytics here. I would still be streaming if I had 0 viewers, so don't feel pressured to stick around if, you know, my stream isn't like your kind of thing. Yeah, let me catch up and chat here before we continue exploring a little bit. Moon says, don't know if anyone's been in a situation where microwave being ran screwed up their Wi-Fi. Had that for years. I didn't live on my own. I wasn't near the router. Oh, I see. Wi-Fi is okay as long as you're near the router. Crusader says the lobsters are one of the scary enemies in the game. Oh, absolutely. That one beat my ass. Just the reincarnation of Chris Kyle. So true. Your streams are some of the coziest. I love being here. Aw, thank you. So Alex did look into the seppuku skill. The bleed buildup was nerfed substantially, but it didn't actually matter. Okay. The more you know. I do see a church in the distance. So we could go to there and potentially get another sacred tier. Maybe we can talk to Melina. Maybe she'll have some, like, extra lore. Oh, no, not another lobster. 2 of them? Fuck me. I'm just gonna throw lightning spears. Actually, no, I'm just not going to bother. Yeah, just grab the Somber Smithing Stone and leave. Top 10 things to do in Freezing Lake. Number 1, leave. Oh my god, right, and they have homing missile projectiles. Oh yeah, these lobsters, huh? They gave me trouble in Liurnia, they still do. Like, they're basic-ass enemies, but they just, the way they move and their moveset and everything, it's designed to specifically fuck me over. Sorry, dog. I guess we can loot this graveyard while we're here. I did say that I wanted to get to, like, the map of this part of the mountaintops before we wrap up stream. Because, yeah, I am feeling pretty hungry, pretty tired. It costs lightning. It's ineffective. Lobster costs sniper rifle. It's super effective, exactly. You know what also has projectiles like a sniper rifle? Pest threads. From the The Servants of Rot. Those enemies in Caelid. Like, oh my goodness. Pest Threads is just so scarily accurate. You can't outrun it, like, even on Torrent. Even in Night Rain, you can't surge sprint to dodge it. It's that good at tracking. But yeah, let's check out the church here. And then, I guess, yeah, we can go along the path to the map. Wait, no, what are the people saying here? Fire required ahead. Oh yeah, you gotta hit that. And then patches will come out of the ice and it'll be like, oh, you found me. Thanks for that. Oh, I don't know what I would have done without you. But you just do that weird laugh for no reason. Okay, the first Church of America. Well, that's pretty significant then. I'm guessing Melina will want to talk to us here then. Get a Sacred Tear so we can upgrade our flask. Yep, talk to Melina, it's right there. Okay. Yeah. Plus upgrade, and then talk to Melina.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden ring for the age of the Erd tree. We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
Aww. Okay, so that Marika's echo was basically, yeah, just Marika saying, hey, it's like Godfrey and warriors, you have grace, so you literally can't die. Go and fuck up the giants. Confine them up there so they can't touch the Erd tree. And apparently we're almost at the Forge of the Giants. I'm guessing if we, like, continue along this path, maybe. I wanna say, Alex says, I found an old Reddit post of a lot of post-nerf seppuku complainers. The most upvoted comment so far is, self-harm is never the answer. Every lobster encounter is just, you're talking a lot of shit for someone 1.2 miles away from Chris Kyle. Exactly. So what's our flask at now? It's plus 11, damn. You got a lot of flask upgrades in this game. How many flasks do we have total? We have 14. But we're one more flask away from being at max, I believe. And you don't actually have to collect every single golden seed to get to the maximum amount of flasks, from what I understand. First off, Bliss. Very happy to get Smithing Stone 7. We need that for our Nagakiba and also for the Beast Claw Mark. If you don't know, Chris Kyle is the guy who the American Sniper is about. I have seen bits of the American Sniper, but never the whole film. It's not my thing. Yeah, base chair corpse, exactly. Like, I need so many Smithing Stone 7s and 8s right now. Firehead. Oh, because that's the forge. Oh! Yeah, we are literally... Like, the forge is right there. That's Mean Story, though, so... I do believe there's a boss guarding the forge, which we can take on, not on this stream, on a different stream. But we won't go into the forge just yet, because I do want to do Haligtree first. I know that I could go to the forge and then still go to the Haligtree afterwards, but I'm doing things in a hyper-specific order. Guy shoots people from really far away. It's really, really good at it. Also, yeah, and also PTSD. Yeah. Also, look, it's a chain link there. That looks like Dark Souls 2. It's a Dark Souls 2 reference. Is it okay to say if you missed an item? Oh, absolutely, Looney, because I'll backtrack and get it anyway. Is there something at the church I missed? Yeah, always okay to tell me if I missed an item. Because, like, we're gonna backtrack and get that item anyway. On, like, the next stream. Okay, thank you. I was just, like, so focused on the sacred tier. And like the dialogue with Melina that I didn't think to take a look at the front. So thank you. Oh, yeah, there we go. Is it smithing stones? Oh, no, even better than smithing stones. Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing 3. The bell bearing of a miner who once dug for somber smithing stone. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items. Somber smithing stone 5 and 6. Yeah, that's really good. I appreciate that. Thank you. You'd think that I would find that. But I was just distracted by everything else. There's probably nothing else around here, but I'm gonna double check just in case. Oh wait, no, it's literally the guy in the chair up here. What am I saying? +6 Somber is the equivalent of +15 regular. It's a little offset from the regular progression. Yeah. Probably because a lot of Somber smithing weapons are just, like, really good in general. We're gonna have, like, so many smithing stones by the end of the base game, so once we get into the DLC, I fully expect us to try out a bunch of different weapons in the DLC. Or if nothing in the DLC interests me, then we'll just keep using what we're using. Okay, so we can either go that way or go up there. Apparently I'm in combat. Which the first the first Somber Bell Bearing saw tiers 1 and 3. They went from there. Yeah, then the progression would be aligned a bit more. Oh god, can I go up here, please? Thank you. Oh, that's an Everjail. Well, I guess we can... I don't know, I am feeling pretty tired. Do I feel like doing an Everjail? Because then I have to, like, read item descriptions afterward. I'll just mark this for later. We'll do it next time. I'm sorry to people who know exactly what's in that Everjail and they're like, damn! We'll make it next time. It's a next time thing. I want to drop down here. I love how no matter what the scenario is, veterans of the game will fucking flock around them whenever they say this is my first Elden Ring playthrough. Oh, absolutely. I think it's that big of a fight. I'm just gonna go back to the first Church of America and wrap up there, honestly. I would rather not push myself too far. We nearly went for 5 hours yesterday, after all. I feel like we did pretty good progress. We finished every single questline related thing that we can do here at the mountaintops of the Giants, so the rest is literally just clearing up all of the items and bosses, and then that's it. You know what? I will eat my Runios. I'll be a good girl. I'll eat my Runios. So I can get a level up. That's not enough for level up. I need to get the exact number. Okay, I need... Oh, that's pretty close. That's like, what, 4,000? Or, not exactly 4,000. Let's just go 5,000 so that we go over by a little bit. I just use one of these. Okay, that's gonna be another point into faith, thank you. We're finally putting levels into faith. We're actually going beyond the first soft cap. I know, that's wild. Yeah, I want to get faith to 28, and then... Then after that, I think I'll just start dumping points into Arcane, maybe? I do want the Nagakiba to be able to actually use, like, benefit from Bleed. Although the Nagakiba, at the moment, is still kind of behind in terms of level upgrades. It's not that far behind, it's plus 20. Compared to, like, the plus 23 Knight's Heavy Greatsword. But it's still a little bit behind, though. Anyway, yeah, let's wrap up here, I think. Good old Golden Order totality. Okay, 148 hours played, damn. What a stream. And what a playthrough it's been so far. Let's see, we did get a Steam achievements for this play session. We got Commander Neal, defeated Commander Neal. Oh yeah. Did you know that only 44.5% of players on Steam have this achievement? I mean, it's an optional boss, so yeah, I can imagine so. Whereas, like, if I look at the achievements for, like, the mandatory bosses, like, Morgott, it's 50.1%. It's crazy to think. It is! Hey, Corey, it's nice to see you around. Lots of people haven't finished it. Well, it's a long video game, I can imagine. Not many people have finished Elden Ring. Like, you know, of those who have bought it. Anyway, let's get wrapped up here. Fuck Commander Neal. All my homies hate Commander Neal. Yeah, Commander O'Neill is the better one. Alright, let's head on over here. Thank you so much everyone for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Yes, we'll be back with it next week to hopefully finish the Mountaintops of the Giants and move on to the Halig Tree, which will be really, really exciting. And that'll be that. Even crazy to see only how many people have killed Margit. That's true. Moon says, I love you, excited for private time later. Yeah, I am as well. Moon and I are we're gonna hang out, we're gonna play some games together, we're gonna watch some anime, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, okay, let me quickly promote socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Discord and Blue Sky. And I do also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube and occasionally other videos. Yeah, so that's pretty much that. Let me just thank everyone who came by the stream. We'll find someone to raid off into, and that's it really. I don't really have all that much else to add other than just I'm excited to play more Elden Ring next week. And I'm excited for tomorrow's stream, which is going to be at a slightly different time. Instead of 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, it will be 1 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, and we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with Moon as our little collab series that's been going on. And we're actually nearing the end of the Sunbreak main story, so that's exciting. Alright, let's see. I got a lot of people to thank here. Thank you so much for being here, Netta. Thank you so much for being here, Josia. Thank you so much for being here, Werejess, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Queen Stooge Streaming. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch and Alex Speedling. Thanks for being here, Friendly Crusader and V. Thank you so much for being here, Looney. Thank you so much for being here, Soroka. Thank you so much for being here, Sharks Are Tasty. Did I say Moon? Well, thank you so much for being here, Moon, my precious, precious wife. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here. Sean Dice, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here as well. Suki's Snack Shack. And I'm gonna keep scrolling. Thanks for being here as well, Corey. Thanks for being here, Kaz. And that's pretty much it. But obviously, like, oh, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you. Yeah, so. Oh, and also Vampirist Noir. He was here as well. Alright. But that's pretty much everyone that I remember and that I can see immediately by, like, doing a quick skim through chat. Okay, yes. So tomorrow Monster Hunter, next week more Elden Ring, obviously. I wonder if we're gonna be at the end of the base game by the end of the year. I don't think so. I honestly don't... Like, we're nearing the end of November. And, like, December is a month where I stream significantly less, just because, like, Christmas stuff with family, New Year stuff, like, preparing for my, like, birthday stream. So, there's a bit. You can get it... I don't know. Mountaintops of the Giants... We'll have to see. My hope, my wish is that, like, we start the DLC on my birthday, or, like, on my birthday stream, and, like, we do an extra long stream of Shadow of the Erdtree. Like, you know, part 1 of Shadow of the Erdtree, it's like, oh, we do a, I don't know, like a 10-hour stream or something. And you're probably wondering, Lumi, how would you manage that? I would just take, like, an hour-long break, like an hour or two break at one point. And I would make sure to eat a lot of food, and just survive. But that's just an idea of what I might do for my birthday stream next year. I still gotta plan all that stuff out. Lynn says, I agree, she can get it. Yeah, I can get it. Alright, let's see, who can we raid off into? There's a bunch of people who are streaming at the moment. There's some Elden Ring streams. There's Resident Evil. It's Resident Evil season, apparently, even though it's November. It's not spooky season anymore. There's some Hollow Knight. Did I say there's some Elden Ring? There is some Elden Ring here. I think... Let's raid into Markachin. Markachin's nice and chill and quiet, but just like me, you know, very thorough when he plays video games on stream, even more thorough than I am, which is an impressive feat to say the least. He is playing some Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinstrals, which is an SNES RPG, and he's playing through it, you know, full completion, of course, as part of a thank you Ko-fi fundraiser incentive. So let's get that raid up and going, and I'll see you all tomorrow for Monster Hunter, and next week for more Elden Ring. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and stay warm in the coming winter, is going to be the advice that I end the stream on. But if I wanted to be funny, I could say something like, the moral of this stream is... Don't vor people. Like, don't vor weird serpent god men. Don't be like Tanith. Alright, that's enough from me. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye!